What's good? I'm Skip.
DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, if you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them, they would say, "This is genius."
Yeah. Mic check. Mic check.
Yep. I'm here.
DJ, what it do?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, let me make sure this
Oh,
system
shit.
is right.
Yeah,
Let me make sure the system is right. Because I feel like I hear
Oh.
myself.
I'm so damn goofy. Plug the damn mic in.
What you done did, DJ? What you done did, my brother?
Now the pod trap kept turning off, and that's because I got the mic plugged in.
Oh, you bullshit.
Yeah. I'm wilding.
It's all good.
There we go. Now that's better.
Okay. First things first. Shout out to the new members. Shout out to Nicole Johnson. Shout out to Beeper. Shout out to Anna J. Miranda. And shout out to Sherry Ann. Everybody joined today, like around the time of the release of the Let God Sort Them Out. As y'all can see, I did a little something different today with the backdrop. I thought that would be cute. So yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. So you on dark mode?
Nah, not quite.
You on dark mode, right?
We trying to keep it light and airy this evening. Trying to keep it light and airy. But y'all say it sound good?
Yeah.
Because one thing I have noticed, like down here, for whatever reason, the acoustics on the live stream for me sound better down here. I don't know why. Like it sound like it be cracking a little bit upstairs sometimes. Like when we're on live stream, it sound normal. On
When we just recording.
Yeah, when we just recording, it sounds normal, but it sound a little better just straight up down here on the live stream. I do miss the backdrop, but so be it. How's everybody doing this evening?
So be it.
How's everybody doing? I know y'all had created a square on the bingo card for when we be late, but I was rocking with y'all for the entirety of the Let God Sort Them Out reaction. And first of all, let me give y'all a shout out and a round of applause. Cause y'all made that shit a movie. Like the last time we did an album reaction that was that lit. Well, I think that was the last. Is that the last live release of an album reaction? Maybe.
Yeah, an album reaction. Yeah. The last time you had because that was like the beef stuff that was going that crazy. So yeah, no, not an album review, no.
But yeah, so in that case, the last one was Gen X, and Gen X was up there like that too. Like Gen X did 1,000 in the 1,000 live views during the premiere. This one got up to 915, so we was right there. We was right there. Feel me? So I was with y'all. Like I even got a shirt on I ain't supposed to have on because the shirt that I was gonna put on somehow got messed up. But yeah, so I scrambled, got all the stuff situated for downstairs because this isn't normally the setup. And here we are. Man. That was an amazing premiere. I'm glad. I wish DJ could have been there with us, but
Yeah.
DJ had a scheduling conflict.
Mhm.
But yeah, like I was just DJ. I was just watching it progress because at first I think it was maybe like 200 for a while, and then I started to get in the mode that I was in with GNX. I was like, shit, let me see if let's see if it'll get to 300. And it did. I was like, okay, let's see if we get to 400. And then it got to 400 and sat for a minute. And I was like, okay. All right, boom. And after that, it was just like 100 after 100. Then they started playing with me when they got to 9. I'm like, bro, we can get to 1,000 before the live stream. Yeah, come on, bro. We can do it. And it started like at like 9:15. But
because I did pop in for like a split second when we was leaving the pool, and I saw it was like 800 something when I saw it. But then I had to, get off because I had to go drive and shit. But I did see that, at least a glimpse of it being that high. So shout out to y'all, man, for coming through and supporting us on the live for sure. The live premiere rather. So
that shit was lit, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was lit. Have you seen the review or the reaction? Have you like seen it? Period.
I was waiting on you to come in. I was literally watching it just now.
Oh, you gotta.
We were just getting through changing whips. That's what I was watching.
You got it, bro. When you get a chance, and I ain't just saying. I mean, of course, a lot of y'all have seen it, but I'm gonna brag on this one, DJ. Like I have personal favorites on the channel. Like, of course, GNX is it's GNX, Tyler, and this one. I think those are the only 3 album reactions that we have, and Coup de Grace. Those 4. For everything that came with it, doing it with you, like doing the rollout into it, being dope, and then everything that we brought to it, I think this is the best reaction on the channel, bro.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. We had fun in there, bro. That shit was like you know how it better we'd be like they be like in the building, it's like this, but when you watch it back on cam, like I was starting to watch it back on cam, like, oh no, this shit way better than I thought it was. This shit tough.
And we gonna get into like some initial thoughts because I've only listened to it like actually one time.
I ran
2 count the reaction, but that got broke up. So like actually listening to it, I only listened to it once.
Yeah, I mean, beside the reaction, I got halfway through it last night, but I didn't get a chance to listen to it today. But I was listening to it last night, bro. Like as soon as I left your house, bro, man, that shit was hitting, dog. Like that first song, the birds don't sing, man, they screech in pain. Ooh, shit.
I cried worse. I cried worse this morning. Like I'm glad the cry that I cried this morning wasn't the cry that was on camera, because that like me and my wife listened to it for the first time. So it was almost like we really reliving the moment, that we experienced like recently. You feel what I'm saying?
About to say that's super recent for y'all. So I definitely get it.
So yeah, bro, we were just sitting there and just together, just having that moment. But bro, man, oh man, I don't know when I'll get to the point to be able to like, because I know the song is phenomenal, but I don't know when I'm gonna get to like that Instagrams level when I can just be like, all right, cool,
yeah,
I can play this and not feel like fucked up. The third time I listened to it this morning, I didn't cry, but
you still felt it though.
Yeah, it's something about John Led. Like it's every layer of the song gets you closer and closer to crying. I cried halfway through the song this time. You like the first time, like the song was damn near over and Stevie Wonder started talking and it was just like, all right, boom. But I'm talking about soon as Malice did the line where he was talking about
the shiver is dead, he ain't let you go alone.
Not even that, but he wasn't afraid to work doubles and put in overtime so we could be where we needed to be. And I know the thing that he hated to see was the bass in
the cover. Oh my god!
Here we go.
Yeah,
because it's at that point I'm not even just thinking about like a family member that's lost. I'm thinking about like disappointing somebody. You feel me? Like, and then just taking in all of those emotions and just like the bond that you have with a parent is just so to lose one is I could just only imagine like how crazy and like our parents are getting older. So I'd be scared sometimes. Like that first, like you call and they don't pick up the phone. It's like, should I call back immediately? You know what I'm saying? Like, what should I like? Shit, like, like should I send a text? Like, cause I'm kind of nervous. You feel what I'm saying? I understand that feeling. And I can only imagine that it's so much more exponentially greater when you're in that situation. And I've seen it up close, but it still wasn't my parent, but yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. My mom, I was talking to my mom today. She was like, I'm just so proud of you and everything you're doing. Like, I just really appreciate what you're doing for me and what you're doing for your family. And I was just like, oh, man, you want to break down? Normally that shit wouldn't really get to me like that, but I'm already in my feels.
Yeah.
And she told me that she was proud of me. She was like, "What's wrong? Why you looking like that?" I'm just like,
What do you mean,
yo,
Mom?
like it's okay. I love you. I appreciate it, but I'm in my feels right now.
You pouring into me. What do you mean? Why I'm tripping? Like showing me love in an era where I can appreciate it. Like I really understand what you mean by this. Like I can look at my kid and be proud. So I know the feeling that you speaking of. It's not just a cool thing to say.
And the reason why that line with the chivalry is dead, he ain't let you go alone. Why that line still kind of struck a chord with me and it stand out so much is what our job is.
Yeah.
And I did with that. I don't know about you, but I did with that literally like back to back to back all day. People calling in, losing their loved ones, trying to figure out what to do next and things like that. So that line just kind of like hit for me in real time because I've first of all I've seen it with my family, but I also experience it on a day to day with people that I don't even know that I have to truly like empathize with and say help them through this because it is tough. Like imagine being with somebody pretty much your whole life, you know what I'm saying? 30, 40, 50, sometimes 60 years and they just gone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's tough. And I've noticed that a lot of times it does happen like that when you got a spouse and they spouse pass pretty much shortly after that. And it could just be the weight of that grief. It's just like it's too much. You know what I'm saying?
Behind you, Geraldine. I'm right behind you. I'm getting up out of here.
Yeah, so it's just like that line. Just when he said this, I'm just like, damn, because I could just imagine if it was really as visual as he said, like he literally walked in on him and he's there like that. Like I could just only imagine because that's how I saw my grandma when she passed. Like I literally walked in and she in the bed, gone, completely gone. So it just like for them to open up the album with that, bro. Like I said in the reaction last night, there's no way they could have put that song anywhere else but the first slide. It wouldn't have really made sense, and it would have broke the immersion of the album so much. It would have been such a tonal shift.
Yeah.
And it's better to get that out the way first, and then you can dictate how the rest of the album go from there. And I think they did a fantastic job, bro. Yeah. Like this album was everything I needed to be, and I still ain't really got through it for real because I know it's bars I didn't miss.
Oh my god,
lines. I know it's a whole bunch of shit I didn't miss, bro. So I can't wait to really. Wait a minute, album review coming?
Of course.
Okay, all right. just a little slight plug in there. You know what I'm saying? But I can't wait to really like go like really sit down with it and just like comb through it and just see stuff that I missed and get a greater appreciation for it because I'm already coming to it with a lot of bias that I'm such a fan of both of them and I've been waiting for it a long time. So I mean I have bias in this, but on top of that, the bias is warranted because the shit is fire. So it is what it is. So I'm happy, bro. I'm very happy.
So quick question. Like, are we going do you think we'll be able to fit a whole. You think we'll be able to do it justice in one episode? I mean, I feel like we did. We've done a lot. We've done a lot of. Damn, we have a lot of album reviews. So yeah, I think we'll be able to do it justice.
I think so. I think so.
Okay. Because I was trying to see, okay, if we're gonna extend it into multiple, that means we got to push the damn back, which I don't have a problem with, because this is and especially how good this album is. You feel what I'm saying? Like that damn breakdown should be relatively evergreen, but I do want to make sure that we give this album its just due, and to the people who aren't members. I think Monday I'm gonna release the Hell Hath No Fury reaction.
Because that's just on Patreon. Yeah,
it's on Patreon and YouTube members. I didn't want to put it out yesterday because I didn't want to step on what was going on with the actual release of the Clipse album. And so I was like, okay, I'll hold it, and I think Monday will be a good day for it to drop, and then I think we'll start sitting with this album and get to a place where we're ready to have an actual lyric breakdown. Because, man, or just the album breakdown in general, them boys went crazy. They really did.
And Pharrell went crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Stop playing with that, man. He told y'all, like, this is it. Like, I'm on one. I'm ready. I'm ready to go to war. Like, he said that shit. So it's just like, it shows.
Yeah.
It shows.
Real quick, I don't have any manners, so let me shout out some people in the live stream. I see we got a buck 25. Shout out Absa. Shout out Miss Mia. Shout out to Akaria. Shout out to No Glitz. Just Lips TV. Miss Miles. FT Dub. Retha. Back to School reactions. Okay, I'm gonna check you. I'm gonna check you out, Back to School, and see what's going on that channel. Shout out to DMV Doll. Shout out to Keish. Sandman. I'm going to read the super chat shortlist. Stormcloud. Keelan Harrelson, Eric G, Demi, who else? Gen X, of course, Naya, Kwani. I just checked out your Kwani. I was just watching before I got in the shower. I was just checking out your To Pepper Butterfly video. Good job. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Stay with it. You know what I'm saying? The biggest thing is to start, get your ideas out, keep building on that, and you'll look up and you got a community behind you. I saw the video. Shout out to you. Who else? Of course, that lady 1982. Shout out to Kia. I'm going to read yours as well. So let me go ahead and do those 2 super chats. Shout out to Kia Kaya with the first one of the evening. $10 super chat. The reaction was top notch and the chat was lit. Shout out to 900 plus. We was trying to get that kilogram. We had 900 grams on the table. We was trying to get that 1,000 so we could have the key on the table for the reaction, but we ain't get there. And that's why liking, commenting, sharing, and subscribing is important. That's why it's important, but whatever. Shout out to Sandman with the $20 big dog super chat. For them nostalgic jokes at the end of Let God Sort Them Out. Yeah. DJ One, he cooked me. Like I ran out of puns. He was getting off on me, man. I was like, dang, that boy was going crazy. I was like, we going to songs now. He was too nimble.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, I had about 6 more lined up ready to go.
Oh, we hit the 27? Okay. Shout out to us.
I saw that.
I knew we was getting close. Because I was like, with the drop of the reaction, that should get us over, but I didn't know. So yeah, most definitely 30 is on the way. I think I don't know what their reaction is gonna do. I try not to
kind of forecast.
Yeah, I try not to do that. But it's doing well so far. So I'll say that. So y'all just keep, you know what I'm saying, keep watching, keep sharing, like and subscribe, tell people about it. But yeah, let's get into some of the stuff from this album, because this is going to be a purely Clipse live stream. That's it. As you can see by the backdrop, it's going to be a purely Clipse live stream. We're going to go through a couple interviews. We're not going to watch them in their entirety because we want to, give respect to the platforms. But Complex did one with Pharrell is having a conversation with the Clipse. I want to check out that one a little bit.
Yeah.
I want to look into some of the one that they did with Ebro. And I know those two. I watched the Cosmic Kev one, so I kind of blew that one. I watched that one when I was getting ready.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do want to check those two out and probably look at maybe one song of the Tiny Disc. Well, no. We're gonna save that one. We're gonna do that as a reaction. The Breakfast Club,
Yeah.
I watched it, but if y'all want to watch a little bit of it, we can do that. Because the Breakfast Club one was really good.
Yeah, and I want to say that I want to see that because I've been seeing a lot of good stuff so far online, like people loving the Tiny Desk. So I think we should definitely do a video for that one.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna save it.
And I also heard that the Tiny Desk is popping out and blocking niggas. So I don't want to just do that on the live stream and the live stream get took down.
Damn. Okay.
And also, like we did maybe 5 or 6 streams ago, we're gonna let some people come up towards. We'll probably get to the 3-hour mark, and we'll do maybe like a 45-minute section where we let people come in and speak their impressions of the album, what they think about the clips, and all of that good stuff. So probably around the 2:30, 3-hour mark, we'll do that because this is solely about the clips. But yeah, let's get into that next song, DJ, because we kind of like we kind of snuck them into talking about Birds Don't Sing. But let's get to that second song. Let's get to Chains and Whips. And yes, Marco, Joe Budden did, but it's behind a paywall. So yeah, Joe Budden already has like Quarter Labs, which is like the guard dogs of like content on YouTube. So even just using content from his regular episodes and get the channel flagged for use of copyrighted content and it'll block it. So using a Patreon, that's you threatening getting your channel took down. So I don't want to do that. But what were your initial impressions? Because we don't have to pull up the lyrics. I don't really want to do that because that'll kind of step on the album review we're gonna do.
Well,
go ahead.
I didn't know because like I heard Push's verse already like a while ago, and I didn't realize that was this song. I knew it was just like I thought it was just like a quick response to Jim back when he was popping off, so I thought that was just it, so I didn't realize this was the Chains and Whips that everybody been hyping up all this time. So, I mean that part of it, I'm like, because I knew his verse pretty much, not word for word, but I knew it. You know what I'm saying? So that part didn't really, get to me like that, even though it was fire. I just hate it wasn't like in real time. Like I like reacting in real time to certain things, and I was just like, okay, now I heard this, So, but Malice was fire. Malice was cooking all over this damn album. Good lord! But Kendrick, I probably say he's the standout. He has another standout moment on somebody else's project. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He kind of go crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Because yeah. What happened?
No, I had to hit. I forgot to put a goal in here. Nothing major. You keep going. If the audio came in, I didn't want that to mess up your train of thought.
Did you see that comment from No Glitz? You see that?
Give me a second. I'll check it out.
You see that? They think they're letting the Tiny Desk go. Okay, let Screw and Curtis let theirs rock.
Okay, so we'll do yeah, I want to drop that one as like as a piece on its own.
Mm-hmm.
But we can listen to one. We'll listen to one song.
But Kendrick was stupid. Like he showed like just basically if like you said, if he really wrote this during the beef time, he took like I'm already cooking this nigga. I'm sauteing like flipping him over here. You know what I'm saying? And I just need a little break from this shit. I just going to write this up real quick. Like, bro, that's tough, dog. Do you know how lyrically dense that shit was as far as like technique wise? Like
Technique, Squidward.
he had so many different type of flows and like the use of how he like set up his punchlines and just as far as like schemes and all the different like I got all the G's and the G's like bro that's tough, man. Kendrick is he just proves yet again why he's just the leader at this point. Like,
And it's not empty words because that'd be the thing. Like people like such and such is a better rapper, and this is not going to be a crash out on any particular rapper. This is bigging up Kendrick. Like they'll say that such and such is a better rapper because of the way that they use their technique. But like you got to look at when you're using the technique to tell a story as well. I think people discount the ability to actually have weight to your lyrics as they don't count that as being penmanship. And that upsets me because if that's the case, then is Tupac not a good rapper? Is Scarface not a good rapper because they're not super duper technical? You feel what I'm saying? Like that. And then also when it's just technicality, that's word salad. So you have to have the marriage of the two in some capacity. Like Tupac was a poet. So when you start to look into the way he structured his verses, especially his best ones, they're extremely poetic. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm never a proponent of like just leaning 100% on technicality. I don't like that shit. It makes me mad. And it's just like you can be a fan and not be a student. And I think a lot of people be fans of like hip hop, but they don't be students. So that when they find like whatever the niche is that they like, they try to push that niche up to mean that that's the gold standard of hip hop when it's really everything. That's why the best rappers ever can do a lot of everything. And even if they can't do every single thing great, they're good at everything.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So, and that's just with anything. Like if you look at the best basketball players, the best football players, best boxers, track stars, best bicyclists, not Lance Armstrong, and you know, they were good at everything.
Yeah.
They were good at all of the components of what their craft entailed. So I'm never buying that shit. And that's why I feel like back to this verse, like he's addressing so much. He's addressing so much. Like so much to the point where Jeremy Heckle's like, hold on, is this whole verse from Trump's POV? I wouldn't say that necessarily.
Yeah, I ain't get that.
At the point of time when this was recorded, like Trump wasn't even in office. You know, like this was written in 2024, like June, July. This was 4 to 5 months before Trump was even voted. You know, before they, did what they did.
Appointed.
Yeah, allegedly,
Yeah.
The candidate to vibe with on the Kumbaya shit. I man. I don't know, bro. I didn't. Now,
I mean, what? I just don't understand. What do you get Trump from in that exactly?
I think the Trump card thing sparked a lot, and then the like, political like puns throughout it. But
I don't get it. Maybe I gotta go back and listen to it again. I guess
that'll be good.
I don't get it.
That'll be good for the album. What they call it? The album review, or if we feel so inclined to do like a singular episode review on that song in the midst of the album breakdown. But yeah, I'm not standing on that shit. I get it. But nah. Shout out to Demi with the $5 super chat. Thanks for the reaction and the discussion. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Shout out to Unapologetic Wrench Holder and member Jeremy and TCM, the company, man. Their theories on Trump feel like reaches, in my opinion. Because
So he said it too.
I haven't heard it from him.
Okay.
But I don't watch all of his videos. You know, I catch some of them, but the one that Jeremy Hick did, like I even skipped that because they were discussing it on the bigger picture, like when the verse got leaked. And I was like, I don't even want to hear. I don't want no illusions to what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
You know. And somebody said, let me see. Shout out to Sherry Ann. She said it's hard to imagine shouting out Rakim from Trump's perspective.
Exactly. Yeah, that's weird. That's fucking weird. Thank you, Sherry Ann. Thank you. Thank you. I don't need to think about that shit no more.
Or even speaking of them in the same verse, unless you dissing Trump. But you know, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
What did you feel about his verse in totality? Like how was like him doing the gens and just the technicality of that on top of what he was discussing, sunning the rest of the industry.
I wonder if that was planned. Like, did they give him that much space to get off like that? Like, was that intended for him? Because his verse was longer than both Push and Malice's verse on that song. So I just wonder, was that intentional or not? Or was he just spazzing that much? And he just like, nah, we gotta extend it, give him some more space.
No, they said they sent him the songs. They sent him that song in another song, I think. And that's what he sent back.
Damn. Okay. But yeah, just like it seems it is totality is I think I need another listen with it because I'm still like more so just in the initial like shock factor of it all. I haven't really had a chance to truly break down the bars just yet. But I will say just off first reaction, I think if everything about this album was worth the wait, meaning not listening to all the spoilers, people leaking the verse ahead of time. Like, I'm glad I avoided all that shit. I didn't have a single idea or clue or what he was gonna say. And in that instance, I appreciate that part. Because I don't think it would have felt as impactful to me if I already had an idea of what he was about to say. In the verse. So I think that's really all I got to say about that, at least right now. We got a super chat.
Shout out to Cam Cobain, who has the verse of the year so far. Man, I'm gonna be 100.
I don't know.
We finally finished Road to 100.
Yeah, I ain't even.
And like the album that they just dropped, it's got to be at least one or two contenders in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like what they did on FICO, their verses on Burst, on Sing. Let me pull up the track list because them niggas was rapping, bro. No lyrics. I just want to see what the track listing was.
Like, I'm still in 2024 still. Like, I haven't even really cracked open anything from 2025 yet, for real. So it's hard to say right now, but trust me, we will come back to that once we get a chance to get to these.
At least with a semblance of an answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, Malice verse on So Be It. That's a crazy verse. Bro, it's some tough verses on this album. And then I haven't, they said that the Saba album was really good. We still hadn't had a chance to get to that. That'll be one that we do for Patreon and may eventually release on YouTube because we want to give something exclusive to them, and they'll probably get the Mick Jenkins. And y'all will get the regular YouTube will get one of them, but not both. And then of course the decoders will get early access to the damn stuff and the Clipse album review or whatever. But I think I do want to say this. Even though in the reaction we were like super wild um by Malice, Pusha T put his ass in his album, well, put his foot in his album too. Um Pusha T showed on this album and Hell Hath No Fear that he's not just Malice's little brother, but Malice also showed still, even with that,
I'm big bro.
still big bro.
It's
Like
me. It's me. I'm
really,
big bro.
it's really Shaq. They're really Shaq and Kobe in real life. They're really Shaq and Kobe in real life. Like, if you get the ball to Malice, he's going to dunk on whoever's defending him every single time. It's too easy for him. And he's like so methodical with his verses. Like, everyone is like not no super duper insane rhyme scheme, like where he just rapping fast. Like, he's very textured in how he crafts his verses. He's very clear in his vocal tone. Like, his diction and enunciation is immaculate. Like, he has some of the best like vocal technique that I've heard in a long time. And what really sealed it for me was whatever song that was, where they both did like maybe 12 bars with no beat.
You talked the one they were going back and forth, like
No,
Jaden style?
No. Where they would just rap like individually. It was towards the end of the album.
Okay.
And let me see. I don't know which one. Was it Inglorious Bastards? I don't know. It's one of them songs where it's like the beat, like after the chorus, going into their verse, it's completely like no beat, no nothing. And they're just rapping just like this. And then the beat come in. Okay, so it is Mike Tyson blow to the face. Okay. Insane. Shout out to Chris Rise. He said push my guy, but Malice is the one to watch. Even his interviews, he don't say much, but when he speak, yeah, now that I will say. And that's what makes him so impactful as an artist in this tandem, the Clipse. There's so much weight to his words as well. Like, to where he can do on So Be It, he can just give you a verse full of punchlines back to back, and it don't feel like he necessarily punching. Like, he just expressing like how he feeling. You feel what I'm saying?
Like, and you could tell, like, in some of the interviews I have seen with them, he not for the games, bro. He not for the social media games, the content creation games, the trolling. He just really cut straight to the point on a lot of them shits. Like, I saw a glimpse of the Breakfast Club interview with Charlemagne, and of course, you know, Charlemagne trying to stir the pot and shit. And Push, for the most part, knows how to play the game. He's been working in the streets solo for a while, so he know how to, you know what I'm saying, craft words and, you know what I'm saying, to give an answer without giving an answer for real. But Mal's like, nah, why would you even ask that? You already know what this is. I'm just like, yes, talk to these niggas, Malice. I'm sick of the bullshit, bro.
Yeah. He was like, hey, why you keep calling me a pastor?
Like, bro, I'm not a pastor, dog.
I'm playing with you. Wow.
I love that shit. Like, he is not for the social media, like, meme game. Like, he not for none of that shit, dog. And I love it. You can tell, like, he has not been on the internet for at least 15 years.
And he also is like, I see what you're trying to do there. I see the clip you're trying to get, because the clip is trying to present me as a contradiction with how can I be no Malice for so long and then spin the block and come back as Malice again. And he was just like, my father told me I can do it all. Like, I read scriptures with my dad all the time before he passed.
Yeah.
And he told me I could do it all. And God sees us as we are. Nobody's perfect. It's just like, okay.
Talk to them niggas,
bro. Tell them, bro. Tell them what's up. And Pusha T, you could tell, like, he just a little brother. He can't wait to go outside and run into some static. Like, if you around me, like when I was in like high school and middle school and Gerard, my little brother, Like he was always trying to get us in some shit.
Yeah.
Like always. Like, we'll go to the gym, we'll be hooping. He pushing up on a 9th grader. He in the 5th grade. I'm like, Gerard, what are you doing, bro?
Oh,
Shit. Now here I am. I'm
Yeah.
into it with dude. Like Gerard just like, yeah, nigga, what you gonna do, nigga, huh? And that's Pusha.
bruh, do you? I know you know because this is your situation. But y'all story time, real quick. Me, Skip, and a couple other guys from the pod. We was playing basketball. We was in a church league. We was hooping in a church league, and this game in particular got a little scrappy. Okay, from
Yeah.
from the other side, you know what I'm saying, the other side of the color
I know.
spectrum. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying, and it got a little scrappy, got a little, you know. So they was talking most of the game, you know, as you would. I mean, that's why I don't care what you say shit, but when you do something, when you put your hands on me and my team, you know what I'm saying, then we got something to talk about. And at this point in the game, we was winning.
We was whooping
It's-
their ass.
We was whooping belt to ass. And Skip started cooking towards the end. Like he was cooking, like he's getting off on doing the moves and shit. He was really Kyrie out there for a second. You know what I'm saying? And they got mad. They didn't like that too much.
Hell no, because we was showing them up in their gym.
They ain't like that shit. And
We were on the lighter side of town.
yeah, but they still didn't like that shit. And they have the nerve, the audacity to try to knock my nigga Skip out the game, bro.
Yeah,
Like they literally tried to like they tried to undercut him and tried to hurt Skip. Gerard, bro, he came out of nowhere. But like they was recording this shit, and I watched the video back. Bro, Gerard came out of nowhere like the fucking Flash. Knocked that nigga clean out the goddamn frame, bro. He pushed his ass so goddamn far, bro. Gerard is with the shits, dog. He ready. He ready for fucking static all the damn time, bro. That's I can tell, like, oh yeah, nah, Gerard one of the ones. Like I see it. He'll crash out.
So when I got up, I'm with the shit now because I'm mad. Because I thought I was giving me a little layup to seal the game. I had got me a little rip, and he caught me. And like I was not healthy at all during that season, so like it hurt to fall like that. So so when I got up, I was like, man, I'm ready to slide some shit. And he was like, no, please, I'm sorry, because my brother had already like got his ass right. And I can tell, like watching their interviews, you can see it. It's like, yeah, hey man, I kind of like came, like a part of me being back is to keep this nigga out of trouble.
Yeah.
Keep him out of trouble. Or if we get in trouble, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm sew all of that up. They don't even gotta worry about it. I will be the one to steal off on him.
Look, I know my brother. I love my brother. But I see what the hell going on out here in these streets.
Y'all ain't gonna keep playing with it, bro.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. So let me just go on, clock in real quick.
Kobe.
Can you help me color Baby Shark?
I'll be down in a sec. Did you get your food?
I was just spelling.
You spelling? Okay. That's fine. Good job. Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Kobe, what's up, man?
And I'll be down in a second, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Kobe, what's up with it? Yeah, man. Back to the song because we completely got away from the Malice and Pusha contributions to Chains and Whoops.
Yeah,
like the energy that Pusha T gave to the song, like from the hook going into his verse, bruh. It just like everything about that song, even though it was recorded, whenever it was recorded, and it was previewed last year. For that shit to drop at this moment in time, and for what he was saying, like especially with Jim Jones going on his campaign, trying to like, you know, trying to pull at Nas' coattail, barbecued him. He's like, no. Yeah. For you go to Nas, hey, just come on back. Yeah, said, I know where you're delicate. What he said, I can rip you to pieces if I mention it, or some crazy shit like that, bro. Like,
I mean, the part that got me just like, I thought it was valor amongst veterans, and that's the part that get me because the myth had like, he like, bro, we come from, well, we don't come from the same cloth, but we come
Apparently.
from that same era of rapping and age and things like that. You just would figure it would just be more so like more respect amongst brothers of our generation. You know what I'm saying? And for you to be out here playing these goddamn young nigga games and trying to be a YN and all this other shit and dude trying to swag and like, bro, like you too old for that. So let me just go and button you up real quick. Put you in a real boardroom. You know what I'm saying? Put you in front of real killers. You know what I'm saying? Put you in front of situations to make some real money. Not these Zeus network ass niggas, not these 5,000 years ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me put you around some game. Like, I got Hove on speed dial. You want to talk to him? I mean, I know y'all was on Rockefeller for a while, but
you weren't
Hove,
important. Yeah.
you wasn't important. Hove when Hove that we know back
Nah.
then. Hove was still the artist. Hove is the mogul now.
And
This
he
is when
wanted
you,
to get from y'all niggas then.
yeah, like this is the time that you need to talk to him. So I got him on speed dial. Let me just bring you in the room. Let me help you out. You know what I'm saying? Because I got at least that kind of respect for you. But clearly, you don't want to do right. You don't want to act right. So
Oh, yeah.
let me
This
go ahead.
I will close your heaven for the hell of it.
It's tough.
Oh my God, bro. And then he was mentioning his crib getting foreclosed on because you know Jim Jones' crib had got foreclosed on. And
Yeah,
that's one of the angles that Pusha T was so eloquently taking uh in that verse. Nigga, you running from the spit. Like you can't even shake how I felt, you know, not being able to provide for your family, getting your house took, and you talking about how influential you are. And you getting money, like you pull out a stack of money, but your crib getting foreclosed on. Like, where are your priorities? Like, that's money that should be invested into something.
net worth in your pocket.
Oh, bro, that was a bar when you said it, and it's still a bar. But they want to watch the Genius breakdown. Give me a second. Let me pull that up.
Okay.
Because I haven't seen it. How long is it, Rita? So I can have an idea of what we getting into. That's not YouTube.
Bro, that's such a fire ass way to say, nigga, you broke. You running for the spirit of repossession.
That's crazy, actually.
I'm fucking fly, dog. Oh fuck.
Man, YouTube Premium on my head. They said pay now. They said pay now. Give me what I asked for. I got you, YouTube Premium. There we go. Say less. Okay. Clipse. Genius. Interview.
I'm gonna get it one of these days. I ain't gonna lie, but
It's
now
it's good to have.
I got the ass.
Because I had got the first 2 months for free. And then once they did that, I know I can't get rid of it now. But I'm probably have to get rid of something. I got a DAZN boxing membership for no reason. I don't need that. Can somebody send me a link to the interview? Because I see Complex and I see the Rap Life one from Apple Music. I don't see anything from Genius. My grandmama can see it. Bentley coupe and very strategic. Okay, there we go. Let me see if can I copy that. I can't. Can somebody put it in the comment section on the video so I can pull it up? I can't. I don't think I can copy it from the comment section. I mean, from the chat. Okay, yes, I can. My bad. I just had to pull up my own. There we go. got y'all. Don't worry about it. I should have been prepared. We good though. Coming back, and he speaks so fluently as well. I mean, not fluently. He has a talk like a rapper, talk like a linguist. Actually, just listen to the first few words he say when he started talking, DJ. Get us the larger one. Okay.
It has been presented to me. Oh, coming back into the Clipse.
Coming back into the Clipse. Eloquent. Shout out to Last. Eloquent. He's a very eloquent speaker. He's a very eloquent speaker. Here we go. We're going to start over from the beginning. My bad, y'all.
It has been presented to me over and over the years. I just believe that now is the time we're able to do it. I felt like No Malice did everything he was supposed to do. I took my beatings. I was humbled. I was stripped. I sat down over time, read what the word of God had to say about me, not who I thought I was, who I made myself to be. There's so much liberty in God. And I feel like he's allowed me to come back. When I hear him talk, I hear the conviction, the confidence, and the assurity. I know him beside me. I'm in good hands.
That's what we were just saying about. It's like, hey, I know I got bro with me.
I ain't got shit to worry about.
Chains and Whips came about, again, another Paris Louis Vuitton session. There was like a best MC list or something. Evidently, I made the list, and it was just a lot of different opinions on, like, you know, whether I should be on the list, whether I shouldn't be on the list. Me, out of 50 MCs, I was one of the people being questioned, like, should I be on the list? For me, it was just like, it was a thing of like, everybody can have an opinion, but when you're talking about an MC list, I would expect for at least the opinion to be followed with like, and I belong on it. My mind state on the record.
Like, hey, you ain't even able to push yourself. You just hating that hate.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Like, bro, like you don't even stand on your own. Like, you're not even trying to big yourself up. Nigga, you just hating on me. What's your problem? What'd you say fuck me for?
Hold on. What they say on one of the songs? You're jealous, it turns into an obsession. Is that from Chains and Whips?
I don't know. Shit.
I think it is. You're jealous, it turns into obsession. Like, bro, you really, why are you so concerned with me, bro?
Talk about he never heard no Push or no Clipse musical albums like that. Like, nigga, shut up.
It's just so, you're so disrespectful to the craft that you don't even listen to the greats. Like, it ain't about being competitive. Like, you don't even know what's going on at the top. You don't even have anything to aspire to creatively. You only worried about what the niggas who can't pay their car note, niggas who not even old enough to get their own insurance. You worrying about what they think about a 50-plus-year-old genre where the early acts are 60 years old and all of the stuff that's happened, all of the rich culture that they know nothing about. Like, that's who you're taking your opinion from. Mm-hmm. You deserve exactly where you at. Let's keep going.
My opinion. I truly admire his restraint. People think he goes over the top. And just with me knowing where all the bodies are buried, I admire his restraint. Uncle said, nigga, you must be sick. All you talk about is just getting rich. Choke my neck, nigga, and ice my bitch. Beat the system with chains and whips. Pharrell started this chorus off. The chorus, actually, we were stuck on. Sometimes the beat's so good that you get stuck on the words because you're too locked into the beat. Like, you just grooving. You can't even get out of the groove to even know what you're about to say. P kind of keyed into the emotion of the track. And with that came just the statement like, Uncle said, nigga, you must be sick. All you talk about is just getting rich. And he's just like looking at it, just saying like, yo, this is y'all. Like, this is This is what I think of y'all. Because the whole song was like, oh, what I think of you. You run from the spirit of repossession. The whole
Why you do that? Why you do that? Why you do that?
Whoever shot this knew what they was doing. How they went straight into it like that.
Spirit of repossession.
the whole song was like, oh, what I think of you.
Watch it.
You run from the spirit of repossession. The whole verse was sketched about like looking at somebody and just figuring out their mindset, their fears. You run from the spirit of repossession was like a strong line. Too much enamel covers your necklace. I buy bitches, you buy them sections. You buy watches, I buy collections. I want to see stones. I don't want to see shellacked. Nothing.
Even Malice was laughing.
You broke it. Oh my God. I don't want to see shellacked. Nothing. If you got a popcorn ceiling, this is what Pusha T said. I'm a regular person. This is what Pusha T said. If you got a popcorn ceiling, don't speak to me. Don't speak. If you don't have European scaled wainscoting all the way through your house, don't speak to me. If you don't have at least 3 chandeliers in your home, don't speak to me. If Anna Wintour or somebody famous like that in fashion hasn't helped design pieces custom for your house, don't speak to me. Especially if you got your crib represented. If you got your house foreclosed on, you definitely can't say nothing to me. The place you laid down got took from you.
The place you laid down got took from you is crazy.
Give me that. Give me that, Jimmy. Give me that. Hey, let me get your house.
Fuck.
Let me borrow your house right quick.
Oh, fuck.
You 6 months behind. You 6 months behind on your patient. On your payments. Talking about balling. No, you're not.
Oh, my gosh.
You finna be balling up on your auntie couch.
That's why you're making Christmas albums. Everett, dude.
Hey, run me that crib. Run me that crib.
It is so funny because, like, I'm not gonna sit there and say I've never struggled in my life, but I've never been delusional in my struggle. Okay, I understand. I realized what my errors, my fault was, and I got right. But during that process of me getting right, I ain't hating on nobody else that's doing good, bro.
And were you pretending to be rich during that process?
Exactly. So I'm just like, for Jen to be like that, it just, I think he just got FOMO, bro. It's just FOMO, bro.
Yeah.
He wanted to be in the club, but he outside, he can't get in. So he figured he just make a lot of noise from outside, and maybe they'll look at me and acknowledge me, bro.
Yeah.
But no, nigga.
And also, if he get in the club, he gotta buy a section.
And I'm like, to get in the club you try to get into, they only acknowledge merits, bro.
Yeah.
You get in by merit, by skill, by talent. What are you contributing to the game other than, you know what I'm saying, re-rock work?
Wasted potential.
Come on, man. Come on. Like, what are you really doing? When was the last time anybody said, "Ooh, brother, put on that Jim Jones, dog"? You heard Jim Jones rap on this? Come on, man.
I normally like kick back at that parallel because I hate when people do it to folks we like. But I get what you're saying. I'll say this: when was the last time you, DJ, wanted to listen to Jim Jones?
It's been a while. It's been a while. And I'm saying this because only reason I'm saying it because I know I've listened to his projects recently.
Mm-hmm.
I've listened to the El Capos, the Wasted Towns, or whatever. I've listened to these projects, bro. The Fraud Department. I've listened to these projects, and they're good, but they're nowhere near on the level that you're putting them at when compared to the field. When you pair them to the field of the people you're trying to get next to, you're not there yet. It's okay for you.
The loan department.
Yeah, it's okay if you're a mid-tier artist, bro. It's nothing wrong with being a mid-tier artist. But when you have, that's what I'm saying. But don't sit up here and act like you contribute so much to the game if you made such an impact with your music that you could discredit people that's put in more work than you, that's been more impactful than you, that has verses that's recognized and acclaimed, has whole bodies of work that's recognized and acclaimed by the industry, because most people would say Daytona is a classic. Most people, well, I'm not gonna say most people. My Name Is My Name, I feel as though it's a personal classic, but I think people may say that's a cult classic. But either way, Jim Jones don't even have a cult classic.
Nah. Well, they say
So,
Hustlers. A lot of people from like up north say Hustler's poem is, ain't that what it's
bro,
called? They say
I'm
that's
talking
special.
from all over, bro. I'm not
Okay,
just talking about
my bad.
from the region where you from. I ain't talking
Ooh.
about from your block. I ain't talking about that shit. I'm
I
talking
don't
about
care.
all over. Exactly. Like most people know who Pusha T is, and most people would say they know his discography, bro. That's the shit I'm talking about. Jim,
Yeah,
you're not there yet. Stop. It's okay to be competitive, bro. You gotta have some type of basis though when you try to
yeah,
come at a nigga like that, and you don't have that. So the fact
yeah.
that you don't have that, you just come off as just blindly hating and being
Mm.
ignorant with your information. Like, Jim, you do know the internet exists. We can fact check everything you're saying, boss man. Everything that you're
That
saying is.
DJ,
So
that
I'm
nigga
just,
said, I know I made a boo boo about the numbers, bro. You went on a whole spell about that, and you was trying to go head up with Nas numbers wise.
like, come on, bro. We can fact check everything you're saying. And you even said it. Go ahead, pull up your Googles. You said that. You said that.
Hold on, check this out. Shout out to Cam for the super chat. Jim got solo albums. I didn't even know.
And that's my point. Jim got at least 10 solo albums, bro. Probably more than that. And you don't even know about it. While Push got half of the discography and all his shit is, I'm not gonna say timeless, but it's very well acclaimed amongst the hip hop community. People know who Push is.
I ain't gonna lie. I think, yeah, you can say that. You can say it's timeless. He does have a catalog full of timeless music.
So I'm just like, it's levels to this, though. So for you to say that Push don't deserve to be on whatever that list was, it's insane to me. Now, of course, everybody has their own opinion. You know, music is subjective. I get that, but at the end of the day, we're just going by the universal masses, the appeal of a general audience. They don't know who you are, man. They just don't. They know you from Love and Hip Hop, you Zeus ass niggas. That's where they
What
know you from.
didn't Kiki Palmer say? I don't know that man.
I don't know this man. I walk
I don't,
straight past him on the street and I would know who that man is. I feel sorry for this man.
hey, Jim, and he got little legs. Like he ain't even like he can't even get like
Oh,
he can't even complete the objective all the way.
Skip, I didn't want to say that. I did want to say that, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Nigga
That's
built
too.
like a nigga built like an upside down candy corn. How you
Oh
got
my
all this
god,
in the world with 5'5" cheerleader girl legs? Like you are built funny as hell.
Johnny
Like you can't,
Bravo ass nigga.
yeah, you can't be built and bow legged with little legs. Like your legs have to like, because when you bow legged, like your knees go out to the other end of your jeans. So it's
Yeah.
just all this room. Like
Like, I ain't gonna lie, I used to think that he was just standing like that just to try to be cool and shit until I seen this nigga in shorts, bro. Like, bro, that's how your legs, bro. Nah, dog. How you like you said, how you gonna be bow legged and have little legs but have a swole ass upper body? Make it make sense.
and it's like, okay, you should have got to a point in your like upper body strength journey where you was like, okay, maybe I should like maintain this and stop
Yeah.
trying to get big. Like I'm big enough where because if I'm not gonna work out my legs, eventually it's going to be a disparity in how I'm built. And I
And,
think that disparity in how he's built is reflective in his career.
and
You did
this
you
has
poking your chest out, but eventually all that poking your chest out, you're gonna have to walk it. And if you don't have the legs to walk the walk,
mm,
all that puffing your chest out don't mean nothing. It's
yeah.
symbolic of being incomplete. Look how I come around though.
And this nigga had a nerve to want to challenge Shannon Sharp to a fitness challenge. Nigga, that old ass nigga gonna smoke your boots. He's still in NFL shape now in his 50s, dog. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he did like a combine level rep with 225.
Let's go get back to this shit, man. This
Let me read the couple super chats. Like, let me read this one. Shout out to that lady, 1982. Give me 1 second, because I can't see it on this screen because we got the smaller screen. But she said, Pusha said he doesn't hobnob with the poor. I'm not finna kiki with you. Like, look how discreet these LV jeans are. If you not looking, you not catching the print. No Diddy. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you're going to miss the checkerboard if you're not really paying attention to the jeans. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like we're not even wearing the same type of designer.
It's subtle, bro. Subtle.
I watched Pharrell stitch these jeans that I have on.
Damn.
You're buying your chrome hearts from the Aki store. Like, you're buying boosted clothes, Jim Jones.
Your ass still wearing Bape, and we introduced that and moved past that 25 years ago.
And I think that's the thing too. It's like, you don't even realize like that some of the fashion decisions you made, we helped pioneer them while you were arguing that we weren't influential. And here go from habitual line stepper. She called him Frodo Jones.
Like, it just make me mad because I like Jim, bro. I do, man. But when you come in here and not using your common sense, think, guys, in using your common sense, I gotta roast you, dog. I'm sorry.
Especially when you're stupid as hell. Shout out to 72 Pass. He said the trump card is for those that have played spades of bid whiz to understand and know the power of the big joker, and etc. of the free will line. And yeah, so like when I hear trump card, I immediately go to playing cards. I immediately go to that. Like, I'm thinking about sitting down with my mama, my step pops, and me across from my brother, and it's what's Trump. Like, I don't think about what they was thinking about to go on that long ass diatribe about it being connected to some other shit. And I get it. Somebody was saying that he just lacks the cultural nuance, so he misses context in how some shit is presented. But I think the student in them allows them to attempt to go deeper to catch stuff that a lot of normal people won't catch. And that was always my draw and the allure of Dissect. Like, you can tell he's a student. He just misses some of the cultural context because he's not from where we from. But like, student wise, he probably gonna outstudy like most people. Like, I'm putting him, like, if somebody breaking the album down, it's probably him, Rob, Markman, maybe Torrey, us. Had to put us in there because we're both him. And Jeremy hit because I know he's going to try hard, but like, it's not a lot of people who like really go into breaking it down. Yeah, Knox is too. Like, he's really good with bars. I haven't watched him like break an album down. Knox Hill.
Yeah, because he's an artist himself, so I would expect that.
Yeah, and I do like some of the like unorthodox takes that Professor Sky has. But his is more so I'm contextualizing the album. You feel what I'm saying? Like, is that really breaking the album down for what it is instead of just giving you an outside perspective? You feel what I'm saying? Like, when I say about breaking it down, like, Dissect actually breaks it down. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he breaks it down. Delete it, I haven't seen Deleted break down I haven't seen him break down a project.
I just seen him with some cigs.
Yeah, he'll as the girl say, he'll read a nigga for filth. He'll read a nigga for filth. But yeah, let's get back to this video. Real quick, we read that one. Let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats because we had got away from it for a while. Okay, Just Gwen, we are going to get to this. Because I heard like a small piece of Skepta, and when I get to a point in the live stream where I want to laugh, we're gonna go and check that out.
Yes, because Skepta is up here dissing Jordan Lucas. They about to battle. It's so funny. Like now they cooking up a beef, and then Drake turn around and say this shit like a day later. I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. I see the play.
Yeah. Deleted is shout out to Black Killer. She said he gives cultural context. He does, but not in reference to like breaking an album down. You feel what I'm saying? Like he hasn't. Well, I haven't seen him break an album down. I'm not saying that he can't, but he's really good at assessing like a person in reference to how it currently sits in the culture, like with the nuance that's needed to properly, no pun intended, dissect that particular individual in that instance. So I think it's that ability is in him. I think he has the ability to do that. He just doesn't display that on his channel because his channel isn't built for that. Jalopy does too. Jalopy does. I rock with Jalopy. We gonna eventually do something with him. He's been doing some stuff lately that's really caught my attention. I fuck with Jalopy. Let's get back to this.
I don't see nothing. I want to see stones. I don't want to see shellacked. Nothing. I don't see nothing shellacked on your chains. I want to see stones. Misery's fueling your aggression. Jealousy's turned into obsession. Reality TV is mud wrestling. Some sign checks I know better than. I've been offered reality TV numerous times. They offer my wife reality TV. She'd never. It's just not my taste. It doesn't look fun.
She never. She never.
He's so disgusted, bro.
Oh, she never.
We got to put a solo cam on Malice.
TV is mud wrestling. Some sign checks I know better than. I've been offered reality TV numerous times. They offer my wife reality TV. She'd never. It's just not my taste. Doesn't look fun. It looks scripted. Looks fake. Even if it is money, not all money is good money. Beware of my name that there's delicate. You know I know where you're delicate. Crush you to pieces, I hum a breath of it. I will close your heavens for the hell of it. Some of the bars are to cater to also the mood of the song. As soon as you sat down and start talking about this record, you said spooky. You said scary. That's a different type of fear. When you talk a certain way and you put things out there, that evokes a certain type of fear. Evokes a certain level of like caution. That's what you're trying to like inject into the song when you hear bars like that. You think it'd be valor amongst veterans. I'm watching your fame escape relevance. We all in a room, but here's the elephant. You chasing a feature out of your element. And those lab diamonds under inspection. Question marks block your blessings. There's no tombstones in the desert. I know by now you get the message. The line, you think it'd be valor amongst veterans. I was trying to exude disappointment. I wanted people to know that like mid-verse, I'm taking a step back. Just giving like some common sense, like, damn, you think it'd be valor amongst veterans.
Malice looked like he forgot to take the meat out.
Like, oh shit, damn.
What I'm gonna cook tonight? I forgot to take that damn ground beef out the freezer. Shit.
Oh shit.
I forgot to take that ground beef out. God damn it.
But Push just said exactly what I just said, bro. Like,
yeah, like valor amongst veterans. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Malice looks so disappointed, bro. He like, I can't believe we talking about this dirty ass, on our rollout, the dirty bastard.
You think that collectively us veterans wouldn't be at odds over nothing. Ignorance just follows you, man. It don't take much to put 2 and 2. Your lucky streak is now losing you. Money dried up like a cuticle. You're gasping for air now. It's beautiful. To be honest, everybody knows what it's like when it gets tight. Some people are fearful of that. I have come to understand that with money or without money, I am truly the man that I am. I don't have that fear. For some people, this money is everything. It is their whole entire identity. Of course, if that's your identity, it's going to scare you, to lose it. John 10:10, that's my usual. Mamas is falling out in funerals, embalming bloke. They now viewing you. They never find the guns, but the sewers do. John 10:10, the devil's not playing with people. People think the devil is out here to agitate you or to irritate you. But the Bible says the devil comes but to kill, steal, and destroy. And that's what he wants to see happen. And if you play with him long enough, he will get you. Bubbles was sick. He needs medicine. Brought him back to life.
Nah, we gotta stop. You see how serious he was?
Yes, bro. Yes, it's just like a switch, bro. Like it just, oh my god, bro.
He's dead. This is definitely the Smokestack Twins, bro.
Yes. He's not playing, bro.
He looks
Play
like
with him long enough, he will get you.
Yeah.
Fuck. Because that's obvious. If you really a man of your word, you doing your studies, it's obvious.
He will get you. Like eyes up. That nigga serious, bro. I don't want no smoke with him.
Nah, dog. I'm good. I'm fucking good.
Most definitely, Natrice, Malice is smoke and Push is stack. Facts. Yeah. These niggas are really the Smokestack Twins, bro. The Smokestack Twins.
Hey, now we dead again.
No, I'm saying Smokestack Twins.
From The Wire. Yeah, from The Wire. Bubbles was sick. He need medicine. Brought him back to life. Now we dead again. Nodding and dozing, addict or whatever. Just painting those street pictures, things that I've witnessed, things that I've seen. Now it's a epidemic that needs help. The crack epidemic was throw everybody away like they weren't people. I don't know, just looking back at everything, man, and seeing where we are today and the disparages between groups and class of people, you see a lot of injustice. Richard don't make watches for presidents, just a million trapped between skeletons. This the darkest that I ever been. The diamonds make you taste peppermint. You ain't thriving in the snow like it's the Revenant and send orders back down and keep shoveling. Since my departure from rap, this is the darkest that I ever been. I'm, staying free of conflict, just trying to do my thing. You know what I'm saying? And stay in my lane. This is the darkest that I ever been. My particular class, I feel like this is the first class that does not have to age out of rap. I believe that. Like, I believe that with my heart. Like, when you hear these records and you hear these songs and you hear these verses, you will always be able to put them in the ring for today. That's something our class, we have that luxury. Coming back.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. So again, Wayne, Drake, you got to do better, bro. There's no excuse, bro. Y'all are from, well, not Drake, but Wayne in particular, because I still haven't heard the Carter 6 yet. But for what I've seen on the internet, but for what I've seen, that shit is trash. And unless you evolve and up your craft, you know what I'm saying? You still gonna be pulling out this bullshit. And in the class that you come from, you should be able to still be relevant in music still and give out great bodies of music. And you're not doing that. You're coasting and living off mixtape era. That's what you're doing. People giving this nigga so much grace. And I fuck with Wayne heavy. He's been in my top 5 for years. But let's not get into it. Rappers.
Of what?
This is just me, bro. I'm just talking about for me. I'm not putting it on top of me. Growing up, because we grew up at the same time. Mixtape Wayne, all the way up to like 08, 09. That was the GOAT. Wayne was the GOAT during that time frame. But we cannot just allow him to continue to coast off that shit. And you done dropped 12 albums or so since then, and they all fucking trash. Like, at some point, that gotta be a knock on your your GOAT status. Like, you can't just keep putting out bullshit and we just push it to the side because you gave us Dedication 1 and Dedication 2. Drop 3. Like, we can't just keep saying this shit.
So you mean to tell me that Wayne was basically declining in skill and quality of output since the Clipse left?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's
Yes,
tough.
'cause-
You know they were gone 16 years, right?
yeah.
You know
Yeah.
he was bad longer than he was good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That conversation with Wayne, I never really wanted to have because that shit gonna get dark, that shit gonna get ugly, and people not gonna like it. But yes, this nigga's been trashed longer than he's been good, bro. And that is a fact. Clip's last album was 2009. That was the start of his decline at that point.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
It's tough, man. But anyway, I'm just saying that to say I agree with Push. Like, you have people of that same group, that same ilk generation, that's still putting out great bodies of work. It's no excuse for you to not be able to do that if you're really the artist that you say you is. So
shout out to Common and P Rock. Put out a really good album last year.
Shout out to
LL put out a good album last year as well. Shout out to Eminem. He put out a good album. Lupe.
Yeah.
These are all people over 40. All people older than Wayne.
Yes.
Shit. Even I think Benny Wayne age. I think all of them Griselda niggas is Wayne age. Ransom, all them niggas.
Yeah.
You know,
it's no excuse, bro.
It's the lack of discipline.
And if you ain't got it no more, it's okay. You given enough to music with your features, the good albums that you did have, all the fires, mixtapes. You given enough. We don't need another Wayne album, bro. We good.
Flash without the fire. Another multi-platinum rapper trapped and can't retire.
Damn.
And that was almost a decade ago. That was what, 2017? 2018?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Wayne 42. He was born in 1982. So he about to turn 43. So
9/27/82. I'm an 80s baby. I'm a bird, man.
So
I'm gonna take you back to 80, baby.
He's been in since 9, but he wasn't good then.
Yeah.
He was just existing. Wayne didn't really get good, like
until
good enough to start making his like a greatest of all time status to like
until 05, 06.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Wait.
I give him 4.
When Carter 1 came?
I think that was 05, I believe. Because Dedication 1 came out in 04. And that was before the Carter 1. So let me check. Let me check.
I'm checking something completely different. Oh yeah, the reaction it just hit 10,000, y'all. I can see it. I can see a more updated the number count than y'all can. It just hit 10,000. So shout out to us.
Goddamn.
Since we talking about the Clipse. And that just shows the demand of people wanting to see Clipse related content. Like, it's dope that they came to us, but it's even doper that people wanted to see the Clipse.
Right.
Like 15, 16 years post their last album, people saying this, that, and the third about the Clipse and about, well, they even really talk bad about the Clipse for real. They talk bad about Pusha T, say how one-dimensional he is, this, that, and the third, and saying how he's not really important in the coaching and the landscape. And I can tell you from what we do that the GNX album reaction, when it dropped the day after it came out, which was that Saturday, and then the reaction from what's the name of the album? Let God Sort Them Out. The amount of people who were in both premieres was pretty much it was within 100 viewers. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like there was a high level of demand for a reaction from our channel from that artist. So to say that there was especially at point of release, a level of desire and want to see content related to them, especially in how they are relative to what a Kendrick Lamar was in with the surprise album right after beating the dog shit out of Drake. Like that's huge for them. That's
And
huge.
the Carter came out in 04.
Okay, so 04 and then 06 for Carter 2 and then 08 for Carter 3.
No, Carter 2 came out
05 the next year.
05. Yeah, it came out 05. And then we had The Leak and all that. Like Father Like Son, 06. And then yeah, Carter 3 was 08.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Carter 4 was 2009. Was it 09? Oh no. Then he had the Rock album. That was 09. And then he had I Am Not a Human Being. That was 2010.
Okay, now he's starting to suck.
And then Carter 4 was 11. Okay, I was wrong on that. So that was 2011.
So
it was
after 2 albums that veered off from what we know and like him for at the time.
Yeah.
He tries to go back and recreate the Carter 3 with the Carter 4.
Yeah. Yes. Because that's pretty much Carter 3 2.0. That's exactly what that is.
Carter 3 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. I mean, yeah, that's better. Because he literally had the same song structure, same type of songs, and the same like it was pretty much the damn near the same album, bro.
Yeah. Because he tried to remake Amelia with 6 foot, 7 foot.
Yes. So yeah, man, that's just a conversation. Like I've been avoiding. You know, we've been avoiding that shit for a long time because I still have somewhat respect for Wayne in terms of the stuff that I do like from his discography. But the more and more bullshit come out, and the more and more people just be like delusional about him, it just pisses me off. And I'm just like, I'd rather just stay quiet before I cook y'all ass because this nigga Wayne is trash. I don't care what y'all say. This nigga is trash. I don't care about the flashes of greatness he shows on some of these features. It don't matter if you can't cook up a championship. I'm sorry. The album is the championship. If you can't get me a ring, dog, I'm sorry. Your role on the team as a role player is gone.
Nigga, just make it to the playoffs. Like Wayne ain't made it to the playoffs in a long time. Shout out to Jamila Elise, just became a member. Shout out to you, much appreciated. We are about to get into this.
Yeah.
We're going to take a short break. I need to take a couple bites of some chicken. I am very hungry. So before we get into this, we're going to take a short commercial break and check out our favorite video on the channel.
Oh, the day version.
Yeah, gotta listen to the daytime version. Listen to the daytime version.
Right.
I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I'm hungry as hell. I'm gonna be right back.
All right.
16,000 square, 8 million up there, 2 million down here. When I was born, grandmama could see it. I be Bentley driven and very strategic. RM sleeve, no diamonds are needed. Floors are heated, so be it, so be it. Fucking with P, get something to meet you. Your soul don't like your body, we help you free it.
Damn.
Then we lay it down here.
Yeah,
when I was born, grandmama could see it. I be Bentley driven and very strategic. RM sleeve, no diamonds are needed. Floors are heated, so be it, so be it. Fucking with P, get something to meet you. Your soul don't like your body, we help you free it. Then we wait for TMZ to leak it. It ain't no secret, so be it, so be it.
Smoke.
Smoke. So be it, so be it. Smoke.
So be it. CLIP, SCFB, 8-ball LV. I can show you how to bust a brick if you let me. I monogram like confetti. Switch is ready. She leaning on Celine cause she ain't stepping into Giuseppe. Catch a $1.50 like each Pirelli. I got 8 of them, call me Andretti. If I'm not in the telly, selling the Yeti, then I'm twirling your bitch like she in spaghetti. Heavy, circle back and come and get this Kelly. And your ears too, if you want them blue like belly. Lot of jetting, Prada bedding, 911s. I'm the who's who with what's what. Papa heaven. Fuck around and get your body traced trying to test me. Cause niggas that I'm with like to draw when it's sketchy. If they catch me, don't forget me. Resurrect me. Buy a dog tag the same place that they forget me. Ski.
Smoke. This is culturally inappropriate.
So be it, so be it. Smoke. So be it, so be it.
You ain't solid, ain't valid, you ain't Malice.
Oh,
Been quiet, ain't riot, you ain't Paris. Blow money, you owe money, we ain't balanced. You ain't believe, God did, you ain't Khaled. All black, back to back, this ain't traffic. Can't wrap your head round that, you ain't Arab. Y'all tweet, bird talk, we all parrots. Lone Star, cross the border, we like Dallas. 21, gun salute, we been savage. Tag 'em up, add 'em up, them niggas average. Fly 'em in, fly 'em out, only the baddest. If I had her, then you had her, she never mattered. Push upon the stars on my roof, they all scattered. Ain't no more Neptune, so peace Saturn.
Yeah.
Off the first ski up, they re-up. It's a pattern, like middlemen, they killing them. You know what happened.
This is culturally inappropriate.
So be it, so be it. Smoke. So be it. You cried in front of me. You died in front of me. Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me. Her utopia had moved right up the street. And her lip gloss was popping. She ain't need you to eat. The net gon' call it the way that they see it. But I got the video I can share it. They wouldn't believe it, but I can't unsee it. Lucky I ain't TMZ it. So be it, so be it.
This is culturally inappropriate.
So be it, so be it. Smoke. So be it.
Bruh, Push is a lunatic. He is insane, dog. Those facial expressions is crazy, bro.
He's demented, bro. Push is demented.
Oh, bro, that nigga is crazy, dog.
Let's
I mean, is this the next song on the album? Oh no, we finna look at the other video. Yeah. Okay.
So give me a second.
This is Virginia. This is like really.
This is Virginia. Turn that playback speed up. 115. We're gonna skip around in this and see what's going on. So we got an intro, live listening to Chains and Whips Explain, live listening to Let God Sort of. Ooh, okay.
I do it.
It's always the loud mouths that can't count. The right price, I put the AR in the Saints' mouth. Yeah. Talk about it. Bring all the watches and the chains out. Heat come, I'm De Niro, I got the safe house.
This is culturally inappropriate.
Surrounded by niggas with tears that don't drip. Talk about that ain't the goat that you appear to go get. Finally got the courage, but you still a whole bitch. The rest of y'all on my 6 year ago shit. Every move intentional, the links is atypical. Like baseball and DR, you know what the stick will do.
This is culturally inappropriate.
We got the drop on your shadow. You know we can get to you. The pen to express my dreams and expertise in text I squeeze. Coke spots all over like leprosy. It's a dark spirit tucked behind the flesh you see. Got every single word of the hex I need. The death I breathe, the death I see. Look so good on you. The coffin wood on you. Closed casket cause I'm only seeking wolves on you. Berlinetta horsepower, put them hooves on you. Blow a $500,000 LV, leather goods on you. We've been doing this for eons. While you thirsty trying to figure out who you can spill a tea on. I'm in coffee fields, making meals. You get the chills cause this shit is real. Now let me rip in, bow tie your surprise. The feeling that you get when you realize it was really you that died and we are so alive. Conspiracy theory, you can't believe it's us. Soul leave your body like a fentanyl rush. Dead on your back with your eyes looking up chandeliers.
This is culturally inappropriate.
Single-handedly boosted rap to its truest place. Fuck speaking candidly, I alone did rejuvenate hip-hop into its newest place. Made it cool for Grammy-nominated LPs from previous generation MCs. And that rings loud, it reverberates. It's not fair to them, I think I deserve the hate. Bring it, only thing you killing is precious time. Used to clash with Decepticons, I was them deaf and blind. So cancel me before I unleash the Panther me. The Pantheon is a family, we some upstanding G's. The difference between regular spitters and bosses, my principles high. You need a glimpse of me from satellites and all.
The difference between regular spitters and bosses. We was just talking about that, DJ.
Oh yeah, I think we were actually.
We were just discussing that. Seems like there's a similar sentiment being expressed by the OGs in rap.
It's a pattern there.
The ones that are satisfied with their placement.
It's a common denominator of someone constantly looking in from outside. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Because that one person had an issue with also this person on the song. And both of those gentlemen sitting there on the left hand side or the right hand side.
Why are you so upset, my friend? What's troubling you? Really? Let's really get to the bottom of it. What's wrong? What's going on with you, man?
I think he just needs a friend, honestly. Because all his friends that he thought he had, he kind of either fucked over or fell out with. So he's trying to do this journey of becoming a boss on his own, and it's not working out that well. So I feel for him, but let's get back to these coke raps. I'm good.
Take sabbaticals on avenues, bring AKs on vacays when we paddle canoes. Follow the leader, Terminator, Hasta la Vista, Man of the Year, Nasir, rocking chandeliers.
Nas killed it.
And did you see how, like, watching Pharrell, he was like, it's like they were picking up on different things in the music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like Pharrell was catching like certain beat patterns that he was like, oh yeah, I killed that shit. And then they was rapping certain parts. He was just like, they were having two completely different experiences.
Mm-hmm.
Like Pharrell, like shit, I got to make sure I'm sitting up straight in these videos. I got to make sure my posture is right. I don't want to look too excited. I'm trying to look like I'm supposed to be here. What happened?
I gotta look like I was supposed to be.
You can see him. He was like straighten up his pocket. You know, he ain't got no. It's no back to his seat.
Yeah, he just sitting straight up. Legs all out. No homo. Nigga got what the fuck this nigga wear? But it's P. Shout out to P, man.
That's outfit is the definition of business casual.
Nah, definitely did his thing, man.
He killed it.
So good to have him on this album, man.
Bucket list.
Yeah, bucket list shit. Definitely bucket list shit.
What it brings out of me when I work with you guys, like, I mean, we literally just made like hot and cold on a song.
Yeah.
You know, that first part is very hot.
Yeah.
And the other side is very beautiful and cold and like, it's like the Arctic and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The other side is hell.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you guys bring that out of me, and I just wanted to say thank you. And Nas absolutely killed that.
I still look at us from the eyes of like just seeing the inception, how we met, you know, through music, and just, you know, just putting our best foot forward, Teddy coming down, showing us that these things can actually be done, that they were tangible.
Yeah.
And then to just watch over the years and just watching the evolution and just watching the progress, watching Pusha, you know, watching, you know, the things that you were doing, watching you evolve, just to see it like from the outside looking in. It's just been amazing, man.
You know, I think about how far God has brought me and brought us, and the idea that like, just the fact that we get to do this together right now at this juncture, this latitude and longitude of time and space.
Yeah.
And to be able to do it on this level, you know, like we're not competing against nobody except our 16-year-old selves.
Right.
And,
you know,
and,
like
and pause real quick. We gotta give Push. We gotta put more respect on Push name just for the mere fact that Malice just really just made me think about it. Cause like he said, he was on the outside looking in while Push was still active, Pharrell still active. And the fact that Push was able to carve out a lane for himself and become the solo artist that he has been, and put out the amount of work that he has, to garner the respect that he has. Because granted, he's been a solo artist, yes, but let's not get it twisted. He's still carrying the mantle and the banner of the Clipse, Virginia, Pharrell, everything that they built on before he went solo. He could have easily sullied all of that shit and just became trash, released trash, start doing dumb shit, fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he could have done a lot of shit that really could have just like not allowed this reunion, this moment, this project, this album to not happen. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that Push was able to become his own man, become a better artist in the process, and able to give this look back to themselves as a group. Because let's just be for real. Like only people, I'm not gonna say the only people, but majority of the people in hip hop that know who Clipse are is either our age and older. Most people that's younger than us don't know shit about the Clipse. Let's just be real. But they know who Pusha is because
Yeah.
he's been active during these times. So if they want to get into what the Clipse is, the entry point is Push. Like even with you, Skip, like you said, like you kind of missed the early Clipse and your entry point was more so good music and Push. So the fact that he was able to establish that and keep it going and maintain that level of respect, it should be credited, bro. Like it should be given a lot of just due on that, like for real. Like I just want to just give him his flowers because I don't think this could have happened where we are right now if he didn't do a lot of the things that he did. So
Yeah, he not only held them down, he held them up. Like
Yes.
to a place where their name is just as good, if not better, than it was at the time that they separated. Because like Pusha T has done some great work as a solo artist. From My Name Is My Name, Dark Is Before Dawn, of course Daytona, and an album that is insanely slept on in It's Almost Dry. That album is criminally slept on. I get that it didn't have a lot of the hoopla around it, like with the shit that Kanye was doing.
Yeah.
But the fact that he was able to get half of it produced by Pharrell and the other half of it produced by everybody that worked at that point in time for Kanye West. It's like 9 producers on every Kanye West song. For him to masterfully exist in that space like that, if you're really in tune with what they're doing, you already had an idea of where it was coming from artistically and what Pharrell could still do with hip hop production. So it's just like, okay, the only thing if it's even anything to worry about is how Malice transitions from no Malice back into the Malice of 2009 and further back into the past. But once you heard Ace trumpets, it should have been like, oh nah,
they good
back. And then you hear So Be It, and first listen, it's like, nah, like Malice kind of taking off on Pusha T. Like, how is he doing this, not being in this genre of music for going like the better half of a decade and a half? Like he was gone for a full decade from 09 to 19 and then gone from 19 to 25 outside of a few like features in a few performances. Like he was not around at all. Not like, oh, Malice in the cut, he'll drop a song here and there, but he's not putting out work. Like, no, Malice was not dropping he wasn't dropping anything under the name Malice.
Yeah.
He had completely changed who he was and became No Malice. So it's really commendable for what they were able to come back and do.
Yeah.
And not only that, everybody saying, like everybody that was in the comments on the reaction, the premiere, everybody who I've seen discuss it, except for a few haters, we'll talk about how the haters are expressing themselves in this moment. But the people who really into hip hop, they're like, bro, like this album might be perfect. Like somebody called me today to tell me the album was perfect. To like, hey, bro, like shit, perfect.
Yep.
Like it's not a miss on the entire album. And for them to jump back in the game and do that, especially when the ears and the eyes are open to hearing this type of hip hop done at this level, because that's the biggest thing for me. Like that was my gripe with Griselda for the longest. Like, bro, y'all got a lane, but in order for you to transcend the lane to get to that next stop, you gotta spruce this shit up. You gotta spruce this shit up. It's some shellacking on your neck. Like, I can tell you got the money, you just not spending it right.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Like you don't even have the good stock rims on your 600 Benz. You got a 600 Benz, but you got the weak rims. You got the weak stock rims. You got it tinted, but you don't even know the right tint person to go to you know what I'm saying? Like you can, like they look like new money. That's how it's expressed. So when you get them together, like this looks like wealth. Like look how casual bro just sitting here with this Martine Rose shirt on. Bro, little brother head to toe in Louis. And God knows where they recorded this, because this might even be back in Paris with the person who's the creative director for
Louis Vuitton, yeah.
That they grew up with. Like the whole aesthetic. We ain't even getting to the music yet. Just how they're presenting the packaging is leagues above. And that's where the so far ahead comes from. Y'all not fucking with us, bro. So much so, I'm gonna get a gospel choir to help me sing it. And y'all niggas, I tap dance on a break. Like, bro, like, okay. Like you gotta do, like, even if this is the lane you're gonna sit in, like do it better. Mm-hmm. Like find more creative ways to get this done. And it's like y'all keep selling me the same work. So after a while, I'm wondering how you doing that. And now I'm realizing you cutting the dope. Like you cutting the dope to stretch it. And that's why it can't get over a certain level, because it's not pure anymore. The last time Bennett dope was probably pure was Burden of Proof. Like, so, like, we can like what he putting out. It's not pure though.
Yeah.
You know?
That perico.
It's not that. Like Tana Talk 3 and Burden of Proof, that's when it wasn't no cut on that dope, man. It wasn't no cut on that dope. And then they just come back. They come back on a private jet with Poppy. And ain't nothing on the plane but seats and dope. That's it. It's 5 seats on the plane, and the rest of the plane got dope on it. Shout out to Dre. He said the only thing missing is Kenny ad-libs from N95 saying this shit hard through the whole. That would have been tough in certain spots.
Yeah.
But, let me see from Sherry Ann. She said it's clear that Malice is back because rap hip hop needed him, not because he needed this game. Yeah, I can tell that too. Like he's found purpose in his being there.
Mm-hmm. It don't matter how long it take. Like I said, he been gone for, like you said, 15, almost 16 years gone.
Mm-hmm.
Came back and like he never left, bro. And gaining new fans on top of it, because even the people that don't know much about them know that this is a point of interest in hip hop right now. So you gonna tune in, you gonna listen to it, and you gaining new fans because people hear how you cooking on this project, bro. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, like you said, he found his purpose, bro.
Yeah,
and they ain't mad at it.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier about Pusha T holding the name up. So imagine you hear Pusha T and you got this level of reveal for Pusha T, like, and then you like, hold on. Like, I knew it was another one of them. I knew that. I always knew that.
Yeah.
But is this nigga better than, like, people are really listening like, bro, is Malice better than Pusha T?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, quite possibly, yes. So now it's like, you have a duo of 2 people as good or better than Pusha T.
But I will say that window, as far as the gap between them, It's very, 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 very small. Push is still rapping his ass off. It's not that wide of a gap between.
Yeah, he's not cooking it. It's just what you prefer. It's like, because Pusha T got these flows, these cadences, this electric vocal projection that just helps him paint scenes on every single verse. He's so direct and venomous. Then you got Malice, who's more cold and calculated, and he understands like how to make every line impactful, even if I'm not like the flows are like secondary and tertiary to me. Like what I am saying is more important than anything. Like the word, like in the beginning was the word. Like I really feel like he even looks at that as far as like before I became this person y'all know as Malice, before we dropped our first album, before we did anything, it was the word. Before I recorded any single verse that I ever wrote, the words had to be transcribed on paper into the physical. So, you know, it's just crazy. So, one more week, my boys. What happened? What's in one more week? Oh, I mean, somebody will say it in the thing. But yeah, I think that like you said earlier, like he's serving a purpose. He's serving a purpose. And what they're doing is so much larger than them. Like they're speaking to the ability to mature in hip hop. Like we can start looking at our legends, how people look at rock and roll legends and pop legends and all of this stuff. Like Jennifer Lopez is still out here working. However you feel about Jennifer Lopez, she's still out here working.
And,
like,
and shout out the comment from X Cuvon and looking good, doing it at 52. Like it just go back to what you saying, like, bruh, they're the older status in hip hop. Like they're older, 40, late 40s, 50s. They don't look like it, bro. They still look like, you know what I'm saying, they in their 20s, they 30s. They still look like that. Their skin is clear. They glowing like they look good, bro. You can't say that for Jim Jones. Scraggly, scuffy, gray beard, dirty, dusty braids. You look toe up, bro.
Yeah.
Pushed and had the same braids for 20 years, and they always look fresh, clean, bro. The same length, same style, but he'll never look dirty and dusty. He always look clean, bro. It's just a level of decadence when you do this shit. How you keep yourself up. It's a difference when you moving right. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave that there. That's why the ladies love it. Well, I mean, I know the ladies love Kendrick, but that's why they really love Kendrick right now.
Yeah, he's walking the path. Like when you taking care of yourself, like regardless of what, you know, the people who are attracted to your allure, when you're taking care of yourself, you put off a certain frequency.
That's why Drake look like he's 75.
Aging like old milk.
What did I miss?
Your last Botox appointment, nigga. That's what you missed. You missed your last Botox.
What did I miss?
Your last facelift. Your droopy. You missed the appointment to install the chest. You missed that appointment. You missed your physical therapy. I mean, your physical training.
Ain't that bullshit he was doing?
Trying to start the lawnmower. He practicing open the refrigerator. Get that chilled Ozempic out of there. Cause don't Ozempic go in the refrigerator?
Boy, you answer the wrong person.
They gonna tell me in the chat.
I just know you shoot that shit like this.
That's crazy. But yeah, he got to go get his chest installed, man. And it ain't the first time that he been playing with his body on the table. So it's like, as you can see, it doesn't last long.
No.
It doesn't last long. Like, so you're gonna have to keep going back when you can just go do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what those
Ozempic did.
Like the Brazilians, get a gym membership. Like, what? Because the crazy thing is, like, I know people don't want to give Meet the Grams these props, especially people on the other side. Like, the thing about Meet the Grams is Drake is going to live those words. Like, as we watch him, he's living those words.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it may not have, quote unquote, hit, like, as far as like a song for people who were listening. Oh, I just want to hear a good song. I want to hear a back to back. Like, okay, it might not have been that for you, but if we're talking about actual rap battle and diss tracks and what will sit with you and sting 15 years later, like, he might be somewhere and hear certain chords on the piano, and it might make him, you feel him, like he might twinge a little bit. But shout out to Unapologetic, Ozempic does go in the refrigerator. I knew I wasn't tripping.
And just because his fans ain't really listening to Meet the Grams like that, don't you think for a second that Drake ain't listened to that shit 1,000 times? He didn't listen to that shit. He knows that shit, and that's why he try to sub or respond to it every chance he get. Cause that shit sting, that shit hurt. Cause it's super direct. He know.
Yeah, I saw that. I believe when you see Sexy Red, I believe you see two bad women.
No, he was twerking on stage?
Well, he wasn't twerking. She was twerking on him, and he was doing this little weird little hump thing.
Man.
Oh, okay. Let's we can take time. We'll be back.
No, man. I just thought, what's the point in Drake proving everything that Kendrick say right? What's your angle? I thought you hate this nigga. Why are you proving everything he say to be right? You're supposed to be trying to dispel and kill all the narratives that he's presented to the world.
But what if you can?
That's how I know that nigga ain't tapped in for real. That nigga ain't as, he's not the strategist y'all claim he is. This nigga's just an idiot. He don't know shit.
I have to go on Twitter. I ain't gonna be able to find it. If somebody find the video of let me see.
This dumbass nigga, while he up here fucking other hoes and other niggas' shoes and shit, he ain't learned nothing, bro.
That was weird. That was extremely weird. Let's hold on, let me pull this up real quick. Uh-oh. Hello? Okay. Something came up and I thought never mind. Let's just watch this. We'll talk about it later.
Fuck Kendrick! 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 That's how we do it. Take a shot right here.
Y'all thought y'all could knock the boy off for real?
No.
Y'all thought y'all could knock the boy off for real? Come on. Who's
Bro, that's not the song that you go into off some shit.
Okay, this is what I was talking about. I happened to find it.
That's the song that you go into as your war cry, your chant. Who's calling my phone? Bro, that's your war cry?
He's looking at it from the Jay-Z perspective of I'ma just come back with hits. But that song doesn't have the impact that he think it does.
No, bro. It don't. That's not. No. All right, go ahead, bro. This is
I was gonna say, you can either stay like that or you can just come put your arm around me. This is one of my best friends. I love this girl so much.
soft. Why he sound like that?
Hand on the hip, hand on the hip.
Damn.
Yeah. It's too much.
I was gonna say you can either stay like that or you can just come put your arm around it. This is one of my best friends. I love this girl so much. Y'all make some noise for Sexy one time. All right. One more thing before you go. One more thing before she goes.
Okay, that's enough of that. That was the point I was trying to show you, that he was on stage.
The fact that we get to do this together.
He was on stage.
The fact
that's the way I was trying to.
I ain't even got nothing to say about this nigga. You keep going. I'll be right back real quick. Let me put cover the bed. Hold on.
Okay. Let me situate this. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get the best motherfucking. Okay, here we go. Okay, so do y'all want to y'all want to get back to this, to the video? Oh, and shout out to that lady in 1982 with the super chat. She said, "What happened to that boy?" Yeah, man. I think he feels like he's in a position where the only thing he can do is lean into it, or he just really confused. So he's trying to fight the narrative. I don't know. I just can't rationalize what he's doing. But yeah, we're gonna go back to the interview. Let me speed it up so I don't get in trouble. Okay, it's at 1.15. Let's get to 120. Stop. Go away.
That we get to do this together right now at this juncture, this latitude and longitude of time and space.
Yeah.
And to be able to do it on this level, like we're not competing against nobody except our 16-year-old selves.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly.
I don't think too much has changed.
I agree.
And I think that's part of the magic.
Probably the only thing that I would say that is anything close to an evolution is that we spend more time on the compositions.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was a lot of trips to France.
Yeah.
Lots. We never made an album like on another continent, like, in another city. Like it was always Virginia.
Right.
There's this thing with Paris and Virginia. It's crazy. I don't know what it is, but it just keeps giving. I mean, we've never done that. We would usually lock in for about a month and a half, and I'd be going to the cellar and pulling some of my finest from shit we call turn downs, this one turned down. And they would go, you guys would go looking, asking for specific, you go to specific places in the cellar and say, show me the J files and show me the this one files. And then that went, and, we used to do that. But all of these songs were made, like my mom would say, from scratch.
Yeah. Made to spec too.
Like, yeah. No, that would be the only thing I'd say was different. But other than that, like he said, like the standard has always just remained super high. We've always rhymed like with purple tapes and the bullseye. Like that was what we was trying to get that feeling, among others.
Yeah. Next song, So Far Ahead. Yeah, So Far Ahead.
They don't know what it is.
Okay, we're gonna skip the songs. We're gonna go to where they discuss with the song, so that way I don't get so many copyright little situations.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. I love that record. I mean, So Far Ahead, and just the chorus, the words in the chorus alone speak to kind of what you just said about only competing with our 16-year-old selves. Like, I don't think people make this type of music no more. I don't think anybody does. I don't know if they want to. I don't know if they can. But whatever it is, it's like.
Okay, Skip DJ, they said conversations, and this is from Moni. Shout out to Moni. Skip, they said conversations need to be had. Who wins best rap album at the Grammys? GNX or let God sort them out? We can talk about that as soon as DJ get back. Because I would like to talk about that, because I said that the top 3 is Chromacopia, GNX, and Let God Sort Them Out. That's tough. That is extremely tough when you put in those 3 albums. Oh my God. Like, and then they all have the aesthetic of real artistry. Like, I would love for the Clipse to win so much for what they did for the culture that I wouldn't be mad if they won over Dot. Like, I feel like Dot won so much in the last year, and I don't want him to stop winning. But I wouldn't be mad from what I heard yesterday. Shit. Nah, Dre, the dollar menu it's not in this conversation. It's good. It's a good album, but it's not in this conversation. Shout out to Cam Cobain. He said GNX has so many hits. It's hard to beat that. Yeah. But the raps and the production is so good on this one. You feel what I'm saying? So it's multiple different conversations.
What's the conversation?
There you go. You spoke him up. Okay, so we're gonna put the interview to the side for a second. We're gonna get back to it.
Okay.
Moni came in and she said this. Skip, DJ, they said conversations need to be had. Who wins best rap album at the Grammys? GNX or Let God Sort Them Out? But we was talking about this in the Decipher chat earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to add Chromacopia into the mix.
Chromacopia. Yeah.
So we're going to leave that up. Let me put it back up.
Oh, so man.
Understand what we're talking about.
Okay. I ain't going to hold you. Like, if you want my honest opinion,
mm-hmm.
and this is going to be strictly temporary because I only really had one full listen of Let God Sort Them Out.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to say the better album, I'm actually going to go Tyler. In terms of, like, if we're just going solely based off the musicality of the 3, I'm going Tyler. But GNX is too big. It's too big.
Hold on.
It's too big. GNX is too big.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. You think pound for? I think you. I don't want to spoil nothing, but
yeah, bro. In terms of what my musical tastes are, just the musicality of Chromacopia is shit that I tune in for. That's the shit that I like. I like the melodic sounds and the long productions. That's my shit. So if I just had to choose, but like I said, this is like strictly temporary because I need to give Let God Sort Them Out their just due. But if I just had to choose, like, which is the better album on the like ear test, I'm going Chromacopia. But it don't have the hits. It don't have the lyricism. It don't have the impact that GNX did. GNX is gonna win this category. I don't care what nobody say. Even if I say Let God Sort Them Out is a better album once I get more revisits on it later, GNX is still too fucking big. Luther, Squabble Up, TV Off, all these big ass songs is too fucking big for it not to sweep the Grammys again. Kitchen's taking home Grammys again. It's nowhere around that. It's no other artist that's gonna have a bigger year or bigger time with their albums than what Kendrick had with GNX. It's just not gonna happen. Unless J. Cole miraculously come in here and produce the fucking album of the decade or some shit. Otherwise, no. Kendrick is gonna win that category.
Check this out though. I'm gonna pull Moni comment back up so they'll know what we talking about. Solo in the crowd, shout out to her. She said GNX had the best rollout. And yes, I'm counting the beef.
Hold on, wait. No, wait. Are y'all saying that the beef was pretty much everything people saying it was orchestrated?
No. That's not what she's saying.
Oh, okay.
2 things can be true. Look at it like this. Like
Okay.
if something just happens,
Yeah.
okay, let me do it like this. Have you ever been like years ago? You ever been like you see a girl you like, right?
Yeah.
And you getting ready to talk to the girl, and like one of your homeboy or like somebody comes and like gives you a ad-lib or like speaks glowing with you in front, like in the girl presence. Like it's not intentional. Like you get bigged up in that moment, so it makes the landing, like it makes the presentation come across much better.
Yeah.
It's not so intentional. Like
Yeah.
the if you look back, actually, if you kind of look back, there was like a soft rollout for Gen X. Like his people were saying it was coming. The interview here he did with SZA, when you look at that, that was even a soft rollout for the tour and the Super Bowl. Like all of that was intentional for her to interview him, knowing that he was working, because this 3 months out of the album release. So they had to know something was going on at the very least.
Yeah.
So you do that. The Super Bowl, I think that had already been announced, or had it. I don't know, but it don't matter. So it wasn't a quote unquote standard rollout because it was a surprise album. But when you look at the serendipity of it being the biggest rap beef of all time, like all of that added momentum into what would be the surprise drop of Gen X. That's what created the anticipation for him to feel comfortable enough to be like, you know what, I'm gonna just drop this. So I wouldn't call it a quote unquote rollout or say it was intentional, but there was a lot of momentum that once that trailer for Gen X dropped, the world exploded. You feel what I'm saying?
And it just lends more credence to your point saying that people should definitely stop looking at it as a mixtape. Gen X is a full-fledged album. You got to give it respect as such, because if you look at it from that perspective, yes, that is a soft rollout. A rollout is a rollout, period. Now, I've never considered the beef and the Drake and Kendrick stuff as a rollout, like you said, but most people say, like, well, not most people, I've some contrarians I've seen on the internet basically saying that the beef was super orchestrated to build up Kendrick so he can do all the things he's done. It made him do X, Y, Z. And I'm just like, that's just not true. In my opinion, I just don't feel so that's true. You know, but everything else you're saying in terms of the Super Bowl announcement, all the interviews, because he had 2 interviews prior to Gen X. He had the Ebro interview, and then he had the SZA interview, and leading up to, and it's that's a rollout, bro. It is.
No, and that's just what I was saying. I don't want to call it a rollout, like, because it's definitely not a standard rollout. Like if we're looking at it from that perspective, like, because a lot of the stuff that happened you can't predict or plan for. So, but you can tell that TDE/PG Lane were gearing up for something. Because look at this, like Moni said, the Super Bowl announcement came in September. The SZA dot joint conversation happened in October. Gen X came in November. We were like, even though like I said, it's not a standard rollout, they were prepping us for the Kendrick SZA partnership. They were prepping us for that. So with that, it's like, okay, we got Luther. We know we're coming with Luther. We want them to get used to seeing us too. You feel what I'm saying? So I won't call it a Gen X rollout. Well, if you really look at it, go back to March, and Moni can attest to this. Go back to March. It's a post on his Jojo Ruski account on Instagram. What you think it is?
What?
It's a photo of the Gen X.
Oh shit!
And it's a long post where he's talking about stuff about the Gen X. So there was it. Like I said, it's not a stereotypical rollout, but there was an introduction to many of the elements that came to be the culmination of the release of Gen X. So like I won't. So like I said, I won't say that it was a rollout and that the beef was a rollout. I think both of them felt that whatever was to happen from that was going to be beneficial for both of them, and they probably felt it went no better time to do it. Like Drake was positioning himself to seek $500 million or more from whatever label he was finna go to, whether it be UMG, whether it be the alleged situation with Sony. So he's like, bro, if I clean up Kendrick, I can walk myself into asking for $600 million. If Kendrick do it, hey, I put hip hop back in its place. I position myself for what I've been working for. Like I finally get the bane of my existence out of the way. Like it helps hip hop, like secondarily, but more importantly, I get to smoke a nigga that I've been wanting to smoke for 15 years because he took something that I said in 2011 to heart when it really should have just been hip hop. So it's like one of those things where everything comes together at a specific point. You feel what I'm saying? So let me see what Mona said. She said, correct. GNX was always coming. The photo of the GNX in March is on the set of Harper's Bazaar interview. The beef just fell in place. He had everything lined up. Universe worked in his favor. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah. He did. It wasn't a rollout. Like it's more serendipitous. Like he soft launching GNX in pieces the whole year. The beef was probably, he was probably like, oh shit, I get to do this now. I'm already geared up.
Wait a minute. So that's what I'm about to say. So we really seen Drake's threats in action. Nigga, don't tempt me when I'm in album mode. That's what it looked like.
Yes, and Kendrick was like, you know what? And that's why it's like, okay, Kendrick could go in the studio, bust these records down in 17 days. I do 10 songs in 17 days or whatever. I prep that. I'm giving Push and Malice quite possibly one of the verses of the year for Chains and Whips. I'm doing all of this. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
don't push me when I'm in album mode.
Drake is right here. Stop playing with me before I turn you to a song. And what better time to beat a nigga ass than when I'm actively in the gym every day training? You feel what I'm saying?
And it's so crazy because, like you said, this was the perfect time for Kendrick, but the absolute worst time for Drake. Because this is the point in time where after Fall the Dogs and that tour finally ended, he was finna go. I know, but I'm just saying, like, I think that was intent. Like, I think that was for real. I really think he was gonna step away for like a year or two.
Hell no.
In terms of like musically, I think that was gonna happen, bro.
Not if he was. You think, look at it like this. I don't want to cut you off, but I do want to say this. If he was actively in negotiation for a new deal, you can't disappear after signing a new deal. So, if anything, he was gonna be gone for 6 months. That gives him the time to, like, if he leaves and goes to Sony or whoever was offering him the 500, or he negotiates a situation where he can get paid more and probably have more power in the UMG system, that gives that time to work. That gives that time to work yourself out. He was going to be gone for, I promise you, he was going to be gone for 6 months at the very most. Because let's say if he, because when the tour ended right after First Person Shooter dropped, not after First Person Shooter, right after Like That dropped or something like that.
Yeah.
So like, if the tour ended, let's say April, right? I don't know the exact time. If the tour ends around April and he's about to go into, per his words, negotiations with more extensive deliberation with UMG or whatever suitors about a new deal, he signs the deal successfully after beating Kendrick. I guarantee you an album is dropping in October. I guarantee it. Because at that point, you have the momentum. You're October's very own. You just signed a new deal. So they on your, not on your back. They you have them ready to help you roll out the next phase of your career because they just put a hefty financial investment in your pocket. He's not finna go for no 2 years. He's not finna do that because it doesn't make sense. Because what momentum do you have to come back to? Even if you don't do the battle with Kendrick, you're gonna be cold as ice after 2 years. That's not Drake's business model.
I guess I was shooting too much bail from the aspect of if you truly the writer and the rapper you say you are, you always got shit ready to go. And it just really don't seem like he had shit ready for Kendrick, ready to go with the shit that he put out, the shit that he chose to rap about, and just he didn't have shit ready to go, bro. But I'm reading the comments, and I forgot about this, and I think this is probably more so what happened. I forgot that he did say after the tour that he was having stomach issues. I do remember him saying that, and then right after that, he said he was gonna take a break. So that's and he was wearing out them weird ass suits when he was touring and shit, them costumes
had that faja on.
Yeah, man, he was probably trying to heal up, bro. That's all that break probably was just trying to get away and heal up. I'm not gonna be doing this as much public appearances, but I'm still gonna be around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So never mind. I was shooting that nigga too much bail.
Money keep playing. We're gonna send you an invite. But she said Drake doesn't want to go away. He's scared to go away. He said that in an interview with Elliot. He even said he don't go away like Cole and Kendrick. He did, and he's in the studio. He said, I remember he said it on stage. He's like, I'm not gonna be one of the artists who disappears for 4 years, 5 years, and then pop back up. But let's get back to the reason that this part of the conversation was important into the situation with Kendrick. If we're looking at what the Grammys is seeking and the people who vote, and shout out to a Birmingham producer by the name of Luke Crowder. If y'all don't know who he is, look him up. He has a lot of placements in the industry. He's did work with Lotto, I think Jennifer Lopez. He's done a lot. A young brother. He's our age. He's done a lot of work. I remember when he was running around doing work with David Banner around the God Box. And to see where he's gotten now, Grammy award-winning producer. He had credits on Masego's album that won a Grammy a few years ago. So they got nominated, but he recently won. I think he won a Grammy last year. So shout out to Luke Crowder. But yeah, so there are a lot of voters who are they're getting more diverse. So they're gonna look for the acclaim, they're gonna look for the impact, they're gonna look for the quality of music and the reception amongst the music heads that are going to cast votes. So all things considered, I don't see how they don't take Gen X. But I could see a world where Tyler wins. I could even see, depending on how this Clipse album is received. I don't know, bro. I can't see them winning, dog. Like
I don't like as much as I love those people as artists, bro. Like at the end of the day,
let me say this: if if the Clipse have a meteoric rise like Doechii did, I can see it being like one of those great surprises for hip hop when you see the guy who's probably who's deserving. Like all three of them are deserving.
So you think it's a scenario that could be like Kendrick wins album of the year, but they win rap album of the year?
I could definitely see that. Or Kendrick wins everything around it.
Yeah.
Like record of the year, like rap performance, rap song, and then the Clipse win rap album. Like I could see that happening. Yeah. I could see Tyler, I could see the same thing happening for Tyler, where Kendrick wins the periphery and Tyler wins. I could see Tyler winning. Did Tyler have a big song from?
Not really. I mean,
Yeah.
you got Sticky,
Tyler
but
would have to, Tyler would have to win. Well, that'll be like best rap collaboration, but I don't think you winning that over Luther. Damn, my
no,
bad. Kick the camera.
yeah. Like
Oh,
it's for as great as Chromacopia is, it didn't have that standout hit that really takes it above everyone else, in my opinion. So that's the one reason why I say that in terms of the voting category, Tyler will be way more niche in that instance than the other two. But no, it just I don't see them winning more awards than GNX. No, GNX is gonna clean up majority of them. But the best case scenario would be is like you said, Kendrick wins everything around it, but then they give it to the Clipse Rap Album of the Year. That's the best case scenario. Or
Yeah.
even Kendrick winning Album of the Year, and then they just get Rap Album of the Year. Even if it's just like that.
Yeah.
That's fine. It satisfies all bases.
Yeah, because we're looking at, like I said, we look at album performance as far as like it's dominating as an album still in 2025. It's the highest streaming album, or I think it's the highest streaming rap album of 2025. So the album is extremely influential. Like it awoken the West. It reawake. It brought the West back to prominence.
This gonna be a real dumb question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway.
It's never a dumb question.
Let's just say, for example, if the Clipse do win Rap Album of the Year, does that mean Tyler win a Grammy too because he's a feature?
Yeah, all three of them will win a Grammy.
So it's a win-win-win for everybody. Everybody go win.
The thing is, they would win a Grammy for their contribution on the album, but I mean. But like competitive wise, it'll still be like, damn, my album didn't win, but I won one for my connection with the album that won. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Reinvigorate. That's not what I was trying to say, but that's a good synonym. But yeah.
So I mean, this conversation is like,
no, it's not. No, it's not.
We good, bro. They all gonna win.
Nah, it's different, bro. It's different. Because imagine like we get nominated for like a podcast award, right?
Yeah.
And then we don't win best podcast, right? But we win best podcast episode, and it's because we did a feature on somebody else's pod. Reawakening. Thank you. It's not gonna feel the same. It's gonna feel good that we won, but it's not gonna feel the same as if our deciphered one.
Just look at it like this, right? Y'all niggas couldn't have won the category without the sauce we put on it.
Nah.
Come on, bro. Just look at it like that.
First of all, who's gonna say that?
We gonna say that, nigga, because we won.
Okay. Tyler's not gonna say that to Pharrell, Terrence, and Eugene. And Kendrick's not gonna say it to Pharrell.
I know, bro. I'm just fucking with you, dog.
Hell no, like
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I think
I get what you're saying.
I think the fact that Tyler and Kendrick have already won, I think they would be excited to see the Clipse get their flowers. And I feel like, especially if Kendrick is as humble and as gracious as he presents himself to be, I think he'll be like standing ovation type shit if the Clipse win. Because it's like they are like, people try to forget like how big of a staple they are in hip hop. You feel what I'm saying? Like how big they were in fashion, like how good their albums were, how much cemented they were in hip hop culture, like how influential. It's a big word. How influential they were. You feel what I'm saying? So I think that not only would Kendrick be happy, I think Tyler,
That's not influential.
Not to this level.
But we were showing niggas how to.
No. Let me show you.
You can't critique the form when the shot perfect.
Nah.
Okay, all right.
He doesn't have any single thing in his entire life that is that influential or that iconic. Nothing. Nothing at all. Like, I don't care, like, nothing at all. So I say that to say, I think it would be a dope moment for the culture if the Clipse were to win. Like, they come back 16 years, they drop quite possibly, because I haven't heard everything, but it's gonna be hard to match that. They might have dropped the album in the middle of the year. You feel what I'm saying? So it'll be dope. But the like the fact that GNX is still not only commercially relevant, it's still culturally relevant, it's still artistically relevant. Like, the thing with Chromacopia is Chromacopia didn't last like that. It was very good, but as far as cultural relevance and cachet, it didn't extend. But like artistically, it's amazing. Out of the 3 albums, I think that it's the third best for me.
Okay.
But it's not far, because I have all of those albums at least a 9 out of 10. Those are really all 3 of those albums are fantastic bodies of work.
Yes.
All 3 of them. You feel what I'm saying? The production is elite on all of them. The writing is really good. I would kind of agree with you, like, as far as like pure sonics. I don't even know about that, bro.
We don't, because like I said, that answer was just temporary because I have not given,
because some
the
of them
Clipse albums is just due yet. I haven't.
Yeah, because some of them beats on Tyler the Creator, like, not super duper fire like that. Some of them are good. I mean, not a lot of them. A lot of them are great. Some of them are just good, and it might be a couple of them that's straight. Like, going back and listening to Gen X while we was preparing our album of the year list for 2024, that album is insane. The only thing that album is missing is like proper like tie-ins. That's the only thing is missing for me. And maybe, and this is me being greedy, like if a song like Prayer was on there, but we talked about that last, what's the name? But like,
and I did listen to that song, y'all. I finally heard it.
Yeah,
I finally heard it. So,
but yeah, dog, that's a tough.
Yeah,
but I think if we're looking at it from the lens of a Grammy voter, it's no way Gen X doesn't win.
Yeah.
Now, you asking me what's the better album of the 3? That's a completely different conversation.
Yeah, I need more time with this project that we on currently. I need more time with it.
Because at that, I'm putting GNX versus Let God Sort Them Out. I still got Chromacopia 3. His song, like the album is really good, but like as far as like song creation, it's kind of I don't want this to come across. I'll say in comparison to the other 2 albums, the song creation is a bit juvenile.
Yeah, because you got songs like Sticky and Balloon. Like,
I'm even talking about like the song like I Killed You, Judge Judy. Like, they're really good songs, but in reference to comparing the way that the songs sound and the way they were created, they are a bit juvenile in comparison to the other 2 albums. Like, just the way that the songs were written. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, not I Killed You though. I could see that for the other 2 or the other 3 songs.
Even the way it sounds, I'm not saying like objectively it's juvenile. I'm saying in comparison, like if you put I Killed You up to Reincarnated as a conceptual song.
Oh yeah, no.
The way that it's put together, it's like, okay, I can tell a grown man wrote this song. This song, it sounds more juvenile. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying the song is objectively juvenile.
It's still levels. It's levels.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I got you.
But it'll be beautiful to see them 3 go at it.
Bro, do you know how big that would be though if Clipse come back at all this time and win a Grammy, dog?
It'll be beautiful.
That'll be tough, bro.
It'll be beautiful.
It'll be tough.
I don't see it happen. I don't see it happen. They should have dropped this album in in September. that way, it would have been in the cycle for 2026.
Yeah.
Let me read this comment. I want to see what some of y'all saying in the comments. This is RE. I love GNX, but let guys sort them out is better. Zero skips, not a wasted word, and a better full circle feeling from first track to last. From whacked out murals to glory, I don't know, dog.
Like, come on now, y'all gotta.
I don't know, dog.
But we can't do this. That just came out yesterday, dog. I'm sorry. You just gotta have more time. You gotta have more time to sit with this shit because. What's wrong?
Good night, buddy. I love you. Come here.
Huh?
Okay. Mommy says you can't come. Well, let me get up. I'll be right back.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, you want to lay in my bed? Okay. All right, go ahead.
Which album is better? Which album do you think will win the Grammy? I ask you this: GNX, Let God Sort Them Out, or Chromacopia? Okay. GNX got one skip for the team. No, it's not a skip on GNX. I'm not skipping the title track. Like, y'all be tripping on GNX. But if we're going off consensus and we saying that's a skip, I don't agree. But
yeah, my bad. Kobe came in there. He didn't want to sleep in his room. He wanted to sleep in my bed. So
okay. Hold on. Let me check the super chats. Hold on, real quick. Oh yeah, and if we're talking about skips, it's some skips on Chromacopia. Cause 200,000 on it, a couple thousand on it, like that's a skip. If we get to the point where we like, all right, we being super critical, that's a skip.
Okay.
That's a skip.
Okay.
Sticky is not a sticky is hard. And tell the truth, as a full song, Thought I Was Dead might be a skip too.
That's the one with Schoolboy.
Yeah.
No.
That might be.
No, that's hard. That's hard. That says the Rat-Tat-Tat song. Yes,
that's a skip. Give me a second. Well,
even though I like that song, but if I had to choose, I would take that off and put something else on there, or just remove it and just. Yeah, I would take that song off. Yes.
Okay.
But,
so I say that. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go back and listen to Schoolboy Q verse on that one. But
it was tough. It was tough.
Yeah, Rat-Tat-Tat is a skip. If we giving it up like that, they tripping with that. Let God Sort Them Out. I don't think it has one. I had to give it more listens, but off first listen, I don't think it has one. I'm not saying, if you asking me, the title track GNX is not a skip. It's not a skip.
Yeah, no, I mean GNX doesn't have a skip at all, in my opinion. Every song is
coming down to the wire. I'm on my Bob the Builder shit. Coming down with the pliers. I'm got back-to-back hits. This nigga ain't tired. I fuck with that song. But hold on, let me read some of the super chats. Cause Cam, you got us on rollouts. You took us down this road. For me, I think Chromacopia has 3 more misses.
Has more misses
out of the 3. I agree. Shout out to Miss Mill for the super chat. Stilo Malice is in the building. So be it. Shout out to Stella, man. Shout out to Stella. Well, Stilo type shit. Shout out to Dre with the super chat. Great albums, but GNX and Kendrick and SZA gonna break the record for most Grammys in one night. GNX on some Thriller type game. Yeah, man. Because when you listen to GNX, bro, it's song after song after song from 1 to 12. Every single song is a hit, bro. Like, you can feel how you feel about GNX. TV Off is so high that TV Off is filling in that little part of the cavity that you want to call Gen X. Because not only do you have that, you got another song that's out of the park with Reincarnated. You got another huge song with Squabble Up. You got Dodger
Luther.
Blue. You got Peekaboo. You got fucking Luther. Like, come on, bro. Like, that album is insane. You got The Heart Part 6. Gloria. Like, when we're talking about like strength of songs, like as they stand on their own,
Gen X got it.
Bruh, pound for pound, Gen X is the best album out of the three.
It's
like,
tough, man.
I don't, because when it gets particular like this, I be feeling like I be hating, right? So let me read this from Mona. She said, best rap album is Gen X, best rap performance, Chains and Whips. I can see that.
I can see that too.
Because the song that I would vote for if I was a Grammy voter, or that I would push Kendrick and them to put in there, would be an album that I don't think they would do. Reincarnated.
Bro, imagine if Chains and Whips win a Grammy.
I would love it.
And Jim Jones sitting at home looking like, bro, this nigga won a Grammy off dissing me, dog.
He gonna call Drake. He gonna call Drake.
Oh God, that would be insane. That would be fucking insane, nigga. It would just put Pusha in an even higher category to make the distance between him and Jim Jones. That's what, nigga. My diss won a Grammy, nigga. It ain't shit you can tell me, dog.
Now you got Kendrick and Pusha, Grammy Award winners from diss tracks. I love it. I love it. This is good, Moni. I like this. The best rap performance for Chains and Whips. I like that. I wouldn't be mad if they won best rap performance from FICO either.
FICO's tough. FICO's tough.
I would love it for FICO. Shout out to Hoodoo and Head Raps, members for 4 months. Thank you so much. And back right behind it with the $10 big dog. Hold on, I cut that off. My bad. Shout out to Absa, F and Lutely. Shout out for the best album reaction. This was a great way to start the day. Y'all are a cultural treasure. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we at the end of it, we were shouting out all of the people and their contributions to the culture. So to be even if not on the same level, to be considered as somebody that's important to even the culture that we're building as a collective, that's big. I appreciate that.
And Absa, listen, you a part of this too. Y'all go support my girl Absa. She a part of this culture with a big contribution. It's right here, dog. It's right here. All the work that she put in, with all these lies, covering all the research, and she dropped this book right here to basically commemorate and document everything that happened last year. Now, granted, I haven't gotten through it yet, but just know from the first couple of pages I read, I know I'm gonna be in for a good time with this. This is a goodie. Bloodlines and Battle Rhymes. Fire ass title. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Get that book. Yes, get that book.
Get the book, man. Get the book, man.
Get to that fucking book, please.
So Elsa, yeah, pat yourself on the back because you are a cultural trigger as well, contributing to this platform in terms of like the hip hop genre right now. You're doing the same thing, if not more. So shout out to you, Elsa.
I ain't gonna lie, Absolutely. It was big when I opened the book, right?
You saw it,
and I was reading the dedication, and I was like, "Oh, okay, some cool people in here."
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Members and sponsors, Skip and DJ. I was like, "Oh, that's what's up, man. I'm in a book, a fucking book, man. Let's go."
I was like, I see the first person I see was Gen X. I'm like, shout out to Gen X. She got top billing, nigga.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Gen X. Shout out to Gen X. But yeah, that's really good, Moni. Them winning best rap performance. I would just be elated that they won a Grammy. But them winning rap album. I think any other year, I even think they could win it going head to head with Tyler the Creator. I just for what Kendrick did, and then it lead into a stadium tour, and they finna break the record. And I know it's not directly connected, but it kind of is because the album led to him going on a stadium tour. Like they finna break. They just beat out Beyonce and Jay-Z for some touring record. They walked Drake down. By the end of this, they're gonna have the highest grossing. They're gonna have one of the highest grossing tours of all time. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's too much going on with Gen X. It's just too much. It's too commercially viable. This shit too good. This shit got too many slaps. You feel what I'm saying? Like the album that damn near stuck around for a year. It's too much going on. Like it's not going to not win.
Bro, if this album is still being talked about going into November of this year, you can't say this album is not a classic, bro. At that point, it's a certified classic for it to maintain and hold its staying power for a year plus. Nah, it's a classic. You have to give it that title at that point. It just is too fucking big, bro. It's too big. It's too big.
It's a classic now. Like
I mean, I know. To us, like for us reviewing it.
No. I'm talking about it was culturally a classic back in like March. It's a full blown classic now.
I mean, people are still trying to discredit it, saying like it only is as big because he dissed Drake. And I'm saying to silence those people.
They still gonna talk. Who gives a shit? It's a classic album.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a classic album, bro. Like, cause you gotta look at it like this: if we're waiting on the people who are going to die on certain hills to come down from the hill, certain conversations will never be had. That's a fucking classic album. Kendrick's sitting on like fourth. Kendrick's okay. Good Kid classic. To Pimp a Butterfly, super duper mega classic. Might be the best rap album of all time. Damn, borderline classic. And it might be a classic just artistically. It won a fucking Pulitzer Prize. Mr. Morale, probably gonna be one of the more important hip hop albums post blog era. Then he came right back with Gen X. Like, come on, dog. Like, and then the commercial success. Somebody said, and Dre been saying it for months, that Gen X is the thriller of hip hop. I'm starting to agree. I felt his point 2 months ago, but I'm starting to really agree with him.
Yeah.
If it sweeps at the Grammys,
it's that. It's that.
Swept off Not Like Us. If Gen X sweeps at the Grammys, close the book. It's the thriller of rap.
Yeah.
The way that the album was structured, hit after hit after hit after hit, all the way through from the beginning to the end. Super commercially successful. Turn this nigga into a super duper mega ultra star. And then it cleans up at the Grammys. Basically, the energy from it cleans up 2 years in a row. Come on, bro. It can't even get more classicer than that. And then
classicer
than that.
Put it on the merch. Can't get more classicer than that.
Hey man, bro.
How do you even spell that?
I don't know. Classicer. I think it's just classic -er.
Classicer.
It get classicer than that, bro. It cannot get more classicer than that. Have you been seeing the dude? I can't remember his name, but he talked like in Urs. I'm cooler, bro.
No, I don't know
anything you can do her. Ah man, I gotta find him. I'll try to find him for the
classicer.
For the what's name is over.
Classicer is crazy.
In this too, it'll make him the winningest rapper at the Grammys of all time. Because if he sweep, because he probably gonna be up for album of the year, song of the year, record of the year. This is like competing with the pop people. Album of the year, song of the year with Luther, record of the year with Luther, rap album of the year, rap performance of the year, rap collab of the year. Like, bro, he could possibly win 8, 9, 10, 11 Grammys. He 3 behind Hove, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
We could be looking at a 30 Grammy nigga come March.
Tough.
Like, you feel me? Like, And then if he beats the record that Michael Jackson set with Thriller for the most wins at a single night in the Grammys, it doesn't matter what they're gonna say. Shout out to Absa. He's gonna be the winningerest winner ever.
Prince I Live, Mike Jack.
Damn.
It's a Kendrick line for everything.
I'm telling you, bro. It's like, so just look at it like that. Just the prospect of having like the ability to do all of that. Mm-hmm. And then at the end of it, catch Mike and surpass Mike on Grammy night, bro. That's a mega ultra classic, bro.
Yeah.
Because we already know musically it's a classic. So we just waiting on everything in the periphery to help further define it. Mm-hmm. He does that, goes on a stadium tour around the world, which in that stadium tour around the world turns into possibly top 5 highest earning tour of all time. I don't know the numbers about touring. I really just start getting the numbers when people start making it a thing. I don't know nothing. Mm-hmm. He does that. He catches Mike on Grammy night for the most wins in a single night at the Grammys. And I think that night for Michael Jackson was Thriller night. Mm-hmm. And that reaffirms that GNX is the Thriller of rap. Bruh, like I already got him top 3. And Mona says some uncomfortable GOAT conversations gonna need to be had. I already got him number 3. Outside of longevity, I don't even know what else he needs to do to be number 1. Granted, like I say, Nas like just dropped 6 albums, right? Hove got probably 6 classic albums. He got Reasonable Doubt. He got Blueprint. He got Black Album. He got American Gangster. He got 444. How many is that? 5? Mm-hmm. Reasonable Doubt, Blueprint, Black Album,
American Gangster,
444.
Mm-hmm.
Dot got 4 in a pop. And then all of this success. And then he beat out Jay-Z at the Grammys and then do a tour that Jay-Z wasn't able to do at that level. Or surpassed what he was able to do at that level. Yeah, man. Bro might be the greatest.
Yeah.
He might be the greatest. He number 3 firm for me. Mm-hmm. He's a firm lock for number 3 right now. Right now. Pac, not Pac. Hove, Nas, and Dot. And if Nas didn't have a couple of the dry spots in the middle of his career, he'll be number 1. Mm-hmm. He'll be number 1. I don't know, bro. I really wish that Kendrick would have put Blessed on Mr. Morale instead of Purple Hearts. He got a song with Victoria Monet called Blessed. I really wish he would have done that instead of Purple Hearts.
Yeah. I know that song. Yeah. Because Purple Hearts is okay.
It's okay.
But Bless is better. Bless is better.
Much better. Much better. And then Prayer doesn't fit at all. But there's some songs that did not make the cut that fit so well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, DJ listened to Prayer. Hold on, let me check the super chats real quick. We got a couple more that came in. Shout out to Dre. He said Kendrick was the Let God Sort of My Rollout. A part of it. TV Off, record of the year. Ain't no other kings of this rap game. They siblings that hit my soul over the radio waves. He talk heavy, but when he be right, it just make it seem even more right. You feel like
because he be writer,
so conviction. He be writer, yeah. He be writer, bro. Shout out to Aretha. She said this is for classicer. Shout out to Gen X Gemini with the $10 super chat. Hip hop got us excited for the Grammys. That alone deserves a donation. Much appreciated. And shout out to Miss Mill with the $10 super chat. Dot for realer, one away from Mike. Aubrey beat it. Beat it, bitch, beat it. Okay, let me go back. It's one I missed earlier from Mia. She said, almost home. Let's fucking go. All righty. And it's 2 super chats that I was supposed to, that came in as we was getting off stream last week that I want to read. I don't know if she's in here still or if she came today, but shout out to WTF Hodor. She said, she was talking about Drake. She says, his ghostwriters are his slaves. What you mean? Justice for the ghostwriters. They should get a union. And then she also said, when we were talking about good news to close out the live stream, her partner finally convinced her to fly to her home country and meet her family. So I did want to read those because we never miss super chats. So I did want to let her know that her input was appreciated. Because if I'm not mistaken, she was the one who said that I worked overtime on that live stream to be able to donate to the chat. So I greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate that. But yeah, man. Are we gonna finish this video? Because I was just like going through it, like
I mean, we can, or just like you said, spot check. You know, that's cool.
Because we're not just listening to it straight through. Because we talking about the album now. So shit, like in like the grand scheme going further for the Clipse. I was watching the Cosmic Kev video, and they said that they got more music, like they back working. They already got loaded up.
So another album coming, maybe like a year or so.
Yeah.
Drop another one.
Strangle the game.
But like, well, I give it like a year and a half, maybe 2.
Yeah, because they said it took
this about 2 years. So yeah. So I give them about another 2. I'm cool with that.
Oh, I know a conversation I want to have, and then after that we'll get to the rest of this for real and Clipse. People always, and shout out to Zero Fox 30. People always talk about Thriller, but Off the Wall is a perfect album. But that's another compo. No, it's not. This is we don't have to go into it in depth. But the question I want to ask DJ, and I want to ask y'all in the chat too. What artist and what album do you feel like is celebrated as their best work, but you feel like they have another project in their discography that's better? Like, what's your dark horse best album for an artist that doesn't get celebrated as such? For me, I don't know if it's the best album, but I remember when people were saying that Illmatic is Nas's like magnum opus. I personally feel like It Was Written is a better album than Illmatic. So that's kind of what I mean.
That's a good question. Man, I don't want to say him. I don't. But that's literally the first one that come to my head. But I mean, everybody say Take Care is Drake's super classic, and I feel so Nothing Was the Same. It's always been better than Take Care.
I agree.
By hands down.
Let me read this one from Cam. He said, mine is Jay-Z's 444 is his best to me.
I don't know about his best, but that is one of his good ones, though. I ain't mad at it, though. I'm not, because 444 is a really, really, really great album.
Hey, y'all, when y'all do this, make sure y'all say what's the artist's perceived best album, and then give your opinion for what you think their actual best album is. But yeah, I agree. Off the Wall is better than Thriller to me. I agree that It Was Written is better than Illmatic to me. Dre, what album are you talking about in comparison to Machiavelli? Are we talking about Me Against the World? Are we talking about Damn, what's the album that come out after that? It's Upstairs. What's the name of that album, bro? After Me Against the World, the double album with California Love on it. And I Get Around and all that shit, I think. What's the name of that album, DJ?
Hold on.
I'm tripping. I hate when I be having brain farts like this. I gotta look it up. All Eyes on Me. My bad. Fucked up. Okay, so let me see. It Was Written Is Better. Machiavelli better than All Eyes on Me. Okay. Damn, that is a question. I have to think on it. Renaissance is better than Cowboy Carter. I said what I said. I haven't heard Cowboy Carter yet, so I can't speak. But I really did like Renaissance. I did listen to that album.
Dang, now she got me thinking about R&B, because the first thing I think of is and I may get flack for this, but I don't care, because I just listened to this album the other day and this shit is fire. People say Confessions is Us's best album, and I say it's 8701. That's just
I've heard somebody say that before. You're not alone in that.
That's my opinion. I love Confessions, but 8701 that's the one, in my opinion. But
let me read this one. Ethan Jones said Mr. Morale. I'm assuming, Ethan, that you're saying that
in comparison to what though?
And that's the thing. I need y'all to say like both albums, like the album that's considered the best. Because I could say, because I know a lot of people think Good Kid, Mad City is his best album. I actually think To Pimp a Butterfly is his best album.
And I say, damn.
So
well, I don't know, because Gen X is, I don't know, bro. No, I'm gonna still say damn.
Shout out to MS Bynum. She said 444 is Jay-Z's magnum opus. Nam Omar said American Gangster. Yeah, hit the like button, please. Only better album than Machiavelli is Better Days. Okay, All Eyes on Me. Okay, that's DJ. He's back in the chat. All Eyes on Me. I'm gonna send it up to Pop. Let me see. Mr. Morale. Shout out to Ethan. Mr. Morale, but most people say Good Kid, Mad City, To Pimp a Butterfly. Got you. I think Brown Sugar is better than Voodoo from Gen X Gemini. I'm gonna let DJ handle that one.
What?
She said she thinks Brown Sugar is better than Voodoo, the D'Angelo albums.
Oh, I can't say. I can't account for that.
Shout out to Zero, Cy Fox. To Pimp a Butterfly is Kendrick's best album, and it took 10 years for people to discuss it. If I had a YouTube channel back then, I really would have been in my bag about that album. Because To Pimp a Butterfly is his best album. It really is, bro. It does so much. And I think now, since people are like opening up to like really embracing like the multifaceted nature of hip hop, I think people need to go back to that album and really embrace it and see what he was doing on that album. Because not only was he like addressing the state of the world, he was addressing his perspective with how his life progressed since Good Kid, Mad City, in that natural evolution from being just a regular person to being a superstar or to being a rap star, and how the survivor's guilt and imposter syndrome come in, and then going and finding himself in Africa. And that is a beautiful album. And it's some of his best rapping as a collection of songs. I don't care what nobody say. Damn is my favorite. Shout out to Sherry Ann. I think, and this is from RD, I think Urban Legend is considered T.I.'s classic. I think it's King as his best.
Nah. I appreciate that. Because, I mean, King is hard. King is fucking fire. But it ain't better. Motivation, ASAP, like, come on. It's too many of them ones back to back on that one, bro. I don't know. I'll line it up. But I do love King, though. King is fire.
Shout out to Ethan. Y'all gonna be reacting to Jack Boys too? Is there a demand for that?
Who?
I mean, I know it's the Travis Scott collab project. I don't know per se. I mean, if it's a demand, yeah, I mean, sure. Like Travis Scott don't put out bad work. Shout out to Mona with the big dog super chat. She said, "Perceive." Thank you. This is how you properly format it. To Pimp a Butterfly, actual best, Mr. Morale. This is the album to me. Transition Kendrick from just a rapper to an artist. And his performance on his tour was Beyonce-esque. I agree with how many sentences you got in here. I agree with like 72% of this post.
How many sentences you got in there?
Because I was finna say I agree with such and such amount of sentences. I agree with his performance on the tour was Beyonce-esque.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the perceived best is To Pimp a Butterfly. I agree with that. The actual best is Mr. Morale. I don't know. And this is the album that transitioned him from being just a rapper to an artist. I think that was Damn personally. I really think it was To Pimp a Butterfly. But like I could see the argument being Damn. Cause like look at what he did on that. He got songs like Pride. He got the song with U2, Triple X. He got like I don't care what nobody say, like Ya is a super important song in his discography. The Quentin Tarantino-esque Blood track and how the album can be played frontwards and backwards, but not the generic frontwards and backwards. Like genuinely, it's not the story in reverse, like how people say, like with the Eminem album. Like if you listen to it backwards, Slim Shady is killing Marshall Mathers. It's like, yeah, because the story is going in reverse order. Stupid. Like one of them is gaining power the other way. It's like, no, like it's showing the two different ways you can die as a person, like which one you cling on to. Like death is inevitable. It's how you die that's important. Like, so, you know, I understand that, you know, everybody gonna have their differences in opinion as far as like, or just experience. Like I feel like Mr. Morale hit me in a part of life like where I was on, like we were in that same space. Like my wife was reading Eckhart Tolle. We were talking about Eckhart Tolle all the time. I was actively going to therapy. Like I was in a like era of self-improvement. So like I understand a lot of stuff he was saying on there, like the unearthing trauma and dealing with all of that stuff. Like that album is probably his most, the album I feel like I was spoken to like as an individual the most.
Mm-hmm.
I just, man, it's just something special about To Pimp a Butterfly. But we can go back through Mr. Morale and see how it feels. Since we're such a Kendrick channel, I think we should, quote unquote, go through all of his albums and discuss how they've aged over time.
I got another one. I don't know if this is kind of like a hot take or not, but most people say Ludacris Word of Mouth is his classic. That's his best album. I agree that album is a classic. It's fire. But the better album is Release Therapy. From top to bottom, that album is fire. It's not a single miss on there. That's
Go ahead.
That's the one.
I got an easy that I'm surprised nobody said, but I just think it's because people don't fuck with Wayne no more. His perceived one is Carter 3. The clear and unadulterated best album from Lil Wayne is Carter 2.
I don't think that's a hot take. I think most people say that.
No, it was a vote last week on YouTube somewhere, like from a big channel. All of the vote, like not all of the votes, but it was at least 65% with Carter 3. Hold on, okay. I think APSA did it. As a matter of fact, I think APSA posted that.
Okay.
And a lot of the votes were with Carter 3. Now, it was some comments in the comment section saying Carter 2, but a lot of people voted for Carter 3. Matter of fact, that was APSA. I'm talking about some big channel. It was APSA.
Yeah.
It was APSA. But let me see. Hold on. Yeah, WTF, hold on. You gotta I read those super chats that I missed last week. I just read those. I don't know if you saw that or heard that, but yeah. And you know, 3 hour mark that we ain't getting off yet. We were supposed to be doing call-ins. I don't know if we'll get to them. Looking at where we at, but we might.
Yeah.
Depending on how long we stay on. But let me go to the super chats real quick and see what we missed. Shout out to MS Bynum, paying my ties, love the fam. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Shout out to WTF Hodor, gifted 5. We got the Cypher memberships. If you get that membership, take advantage. As Smokey say, take advantage, man. Take advantage. Take advantage. Go see what's over there. Cause I be seeing like some people get it and I don't never see their name pop up in no comment section or nothing. If you get that free membership, don't waste these people money. Go watch some of that shit that's over there, please. Shout out to Gen X. I'm not sure what the perceived best is, but Southern Playalistic Cadillac Music is Outkast's best album to me. Oh shit. I think the perceived best is either Aquemini or AT-Aliens. I'm not mad at Southern Playalistic. I feel like they weren't who they became yet, man. They were still kind of like West Coast adjacent, in my opinion, on that album. They sounded like rappers from the like late 80s from the West Coast on that album to me. Mm-hmm. AT-Aliens, they were snapping. And I think Aquemini is just their completed version. And then they turned into superstars on Stank On You. But I'm not mad at Southern Playalistic. It's on the wall. My personal best, and this is from Cam Cobain, my personal best is 1999. Everybody else is Purple Rain. Right on. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, so the chat not fucking with the Travis Scott. Y'all don't want to watch that? We ain't going to do it if y'all don't want to watch it. We're not going to do it if y'all don't want to watch it. I'm not like, because y'all already know, like, I don't really like fucking with like OBS and stuff like that. Like, I don't like the prospect of it not sounding good. I hate that. Like, and once you do that, like once you record like on OBS, you can't fix it. It's nothing you can do. And I can't hit DJ up and like, hey, pull back up. Let's redo it. So like I would rather drop a reaction a day late, quote unquote, than fuck it up and then not come out because I was in such a rush to do it. So if I gotta go through all of that and y'all don't want me to do it, I'm not gonna do it.
And I mean, I know this is one person you don't really want to talk about, Skip, but most people say My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy is the classic for Kanye, but I've always said Late Registration is his best album.
I agree with that. Oh, hold on. I take Graduation.
I mean, I'm not mad at that either. It just Late Registration is the one for me though.
I'll take Graduation. Yeah, absolutely. It'll be 3 days late if we do the standard setup where we sitting on the couch and we got the 3 angles, I ain't gonna be able to do the turnaround time. It might be 3 days. But if we doing it how we doing it now, like just sitting with one camera, I'm trying to turn those out like overnight, like get that situated because I don't have to edit nothing. It's just putting everything on the timeline in Premiere Pro, editing it and uploading it and making sure it sounds good. Like, cause that's my biggest thing. Like, why have a music reaction channel if you getting them up fast, but the music don't sound as good as it should? Like the biggest compliments that we've gotten on the channel, like
it's the editing has been good.
Yeah, that's the highest praise. You feel what I'm saying? Like with the Eminem, like when we did the Fuel and we had the dynamic cuts and stuff like that, and with the Tyler, I don't remember who said it, but it was a few people saying like, bro, it sound like this video sounds great. Like that's the shit that keep me up at night. Like the So Be It video, because we did that one in OBS, and I just don't like it. I just don't like it. And since I'm not a streamer, quote unquote, I don't know how to fix it either.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just rather, quote unquote, do it analog than be in such a rush to put it out and it just not sound as good. I hate that shit. Like when we doing a premiere or something and they be like, hey, the audio clipping, I'm mad.
Mm-hmm.
I be pissed off, DJ. I don't know if you be I be mad. Like when we was trying to do the time before last when you came up with, we was trying to do the JID, one of the songs, and I was just like, fuck it, you can do it. Do it. We not finna go through the rigmarole trying to get this shit to work.
Yeah.
Especially if it's gonna get 2,000. I don't give a shit. Like it's not that deep. You feel me? Like
I'm trying to think of any other artists. All the other artists that's coming to my mind as far as the albums and stuff. Like I agree, like they classic is their classic. I can't think of
well it's not
anyone.
the classic, it's their best album. Oh,
that's
J. Cole.
what I mean. I didn't really want to bring up J. Cole, but
got to. We ain't gonna crash out on him. I just want to. Here we go. I like this one. I like this one. I agree 1,000%.
Yeah.
I agree 1,000%. Recession is the.
Yeah, I mean they both classic albums, but Recession is the better overall album as far as songs. But TM 101 got the anthems though, dog.
So does what's hold on, the recession got Amazing and Vacation and
I don't really consider Amazing an anthem. Vacation, yes, but not Amazing. That's not an anthem song.
Shit, bitch, I'm amazing. Look what I'm blazing.
I solo. That's not an anthem, dog.
Let me go through the price. I'm bro. Shout out to Dre. Cause we don't on this channel, we don't talk about Jeezy that much.
Yes.
But like DJ tell you, like from that era of rapping, like put T.I., Boosie, Gucci, all of them niggas, like Jeezy is the one for me. So look at it like this. Okay, so we got Welcome Back. Well, no, first of all, we got the Recession. It's a recession. Everybody broke. Come on now. That's why I came back to give everybody hope. That's an anthem, bro.
Okay. Welcome Back is one.
By the way
is one. Yes.
Crazy World.
I don't consider that an anthem. It's a good song though.
Okay. All right. What They Want.
Nah.
Hold on.
Well, no, never mind.
Yeah,
No. What they want? Yeah, no, never mind.
Hold on, now that's Crazy World.
It is Crazy World.
Come on, dog. And then Amazing. Hustler's Ambition.
Mm-hmm.
Who that?
Who that is crazy.
Don't you know? And you know, come on, bro. Circulate. Now,
like, these are great songs,
it may not be okay. That one may not be an anthem. Circulate.
Yeah. That's not an anthem.
Wordplay.
These are just
Vacation. No.
Yes, that's an anthem. Yes.
Everything is an anthem. With Anthony Hamilton.
I think that's I think that's a personal anthem for you.
Okay.
That's a personal anthem for you, bro.
Taking It There with Trey Songz?
No.
Don't do it.
No, Jesus, don't do it. Don't do it. No, that's not an anthem, dog. That's just a great song.
Put on.
But of course that's an anthem. Of course.
Get a Lot.
No.
You crazy as hell.
That's not a what?
I get a lot of that. You ain't never been in a club ever in life, and that song come on, and you see what it do to people.
I've never heard "Get a Lot" in the club. I will say that. No, I've never heard that.
I gotta find a time machine. We gotta go back to 08.
Shit, nigga, I was there.
We gotta
Nigga,
go back. You
I
ain't
was
never
in the club.
a lot in the club?
No, never. Never.
My God.
I've never heard this song in the club, ever. That was not one of the big singles off this album, bro.
I get a lot of that.
That was not one of the big ones, bro.
It is.
That's just a fire-ass song, but that wasn't the one that rung off like that, bro. It wasn't.
We gotta go to the we gotta go to the platinum. We gotta go to the platinum. We gotta go see what's up. My President.
Of course, that's an anthem. The biggest anthem.
Yeah, bro. It's like 10 anthems on this album, bro. Let's go to Thug.
Go to Thug Motivation 101 though.
And it might be even more than 10 because you trying to kick the back end of some of them. I'm like at 12, 13.
Nah, bro. Like
Okay.
them just fire ass songs.
Are you saying Thug Motivation 101 is an anthem?
No.
Standing Ovation, yes.
Yes. Standing Ovation, yes.
Gangsta Music.
No. That's not an anthem.
Okay.
That's
That's the limit, yes.
Yes. And then what? Yes. Go Crazy, yes. Last of a Dime, yes. Anthem. My Hood.
No. Last of a Dying Breed is not an anthem.
What?
It's not an anthem.
Dog. You crazy. That's an anthem, dog. What you mean?
Not an anthem, bro.
All right, bro. We're going to disagree on that one.
You know what is an anthem?
What?
My Hood.
Of course My Hood is an anthem.
Because it's more of a chant. Because I think what you're going for is does the chorus really create a chant?
I mean, no. Yeah, I'm looking at that, but also what impact it really had in the streets, bro. These are the ones that people run off on.
Well, if that's the case, Get a Lot of that. I mean, Get a Lot is definitely a fucking anthem. We're not doing that. If that's your definition, let's hold on. You're tweaking. If that's what you're saying.
I ain't never heard
Get a
that
Lot,
shit like that.
definitely. Hold on. What my wife at?
Nah, bro.
She putting Izzy to sleep. You tripping.
Mm-mm.
What club you was going to in Birmingham, man? You was going to Banana Joe's?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't here in 08. I was down at Tuskegee and Auburn and Montgomery. That's where I was.
Well, not 08, like 07 going into 08, like our high school year, because you graduated 08, right?
Yeah.
So when you came back up, did you go to Rain? Which they used to be Martinez? You ain't never go to Martinez?
I ain't gonna lie. When I graduated, only time I came back home was to wash clothes and go back. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
All my clubbing experience.
I'm talking about once we graduated, or like once like college years, like 2012.
When I graduated high school, I was already in Tuskegee within a month because I went early for football camp.
Oh, you ran away.
Yeah, like I did summer school, and I was also there for football camp. So I didn't really have no transition period. I just went straight into fucking school.
Okay, so we got bottom of the map.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get your mind right.
Yes.
Traps. I'm a TA. Okay.
Yes.
Bang. T.I.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes. Skip. Yeah. Peace up. A-Town down. Hit them up. Peace
That's that song. Okay.
Yeah.
Twist your fingers or bang, motherfucker. Okay.
Motherfucker bang. Yes.
Don't get caught. Nah. But Soul Survivor. Most definitely.
Yeah.
Trap or Die. Most definitely. Tear it up.
No.
Yeah.
That's how you feel? Yes.
Yeah. That's how you feel? Yeah. Talk to him.
Yes. Air Forces. Yes. Bro, come on, dog.
Come on, wait.
Nah. Not talk to him.
You know what that song remind me of? Every day to save my life. And so I hustle. That's what that song sounds like.
Oh, okay.
But this one, super anthem.
Couldn't walk a mile off in my Air Force. It's But I will say, I do agree though. Like I think TM101 got the anthems, but the Recession is the better album. To me, Recession is the better album.
Oh, chat. Can we talk about the Jid Eminem verse? Hey, I'm gonna do y'all a favor. Do I? I don't have a thumbnail for that. Never mind. I'm not gonna do y'all a favor because I was going to drop that hole right now, but I don't have a thumbnail. But let me read some of these super chats. We hit the goal. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all.
Did Miss Mia hit her 30 for 30?
She damn sure did.
She hit 30 for 30.
Shout out to Gen X. She said Travis is a whore. no airplay over here. Hey, if y'all don't want it, we not gonna do it. I'm telling y'all, I'm not wasting my time on the shit y'all don't want. Shout out to Alicia Humpage with the $3 super sticker. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the $5 go towards the goal. Thank you so much. Shout out to Alicia Double Back spun the block with a $5 super sticker. Shout out to WTF Holder. 2 things are certain in the Cypher streams: J. Cole and Drake crash outs. We're gonna try to get some more stuff that's definite in here. Shout out to Lily Eternal. I'm really like that. Fist emoji, $3 super sticker. Much appreciated. Shout out to Dre. Amazing literal intro says, please rise for the anthem. There you go. But I think we voted on that one though. Yeah. I think we both agreed on amazing. Shout out to Gen X. 2 more for the goal. We got 3 minutes. Oh, so y'all was beating the buzzer. That's why they was coming in like that. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for supporting us. Sherry Ann, appreciate the space and the community. Hip Hop Live said thank you. Ooh, I think they're gonna like that shirt. I think they're gonna like the Hip Hop Live shirt. That the other one though, the one that I put the 2 concepts together, I think they're gonna fuck with that one. They're gonna fuck with that one. But the shirt that's gonna go off the shelf is the first one. It's the first one. Yeah, they're gonna fuck with the first. Oh, my bad. Shout out to Mia with that big $30. We 30 for 30. We like rappers that rap. If you're not a rapper, stay out of rappers' business. Travis and Audrey. Hip Hop Lives here. Let God sort them out. So big. Shout out to Amsterdam for the chat goal. Thank you. Shout out to RD. Let's shit the goal. I know that's not what you meant. Let's hit the goal. And shout out to WTF Holder, gifted 5. We are the Cypher memberships. I don't know if those are the same ones I was talking about earlier, but if so, go check them out. Yeah, Kwani. Yep. We went on a journey for y'all, man. We wanted to find the right person to do the merch. We went through like 4 people.
And it's a hometown hero.
And we found somebody in Birmingham to do it. And he has the means to be our producer as well, as far as like the clothing. So we're gonna meet up with him Monday, finalize designs towards the end of the month. We're going to purchase those designs if everything is agreed upon, and we will start production in August. The first shirt will be the Who the Fuck is Luther shirt. That'll be the first shirt. We're going to take pre-orders on the first shirt because we don't know what the desire will be for the shirt. I know that that we've branded Who the Fuck is Luther. I know that for a fact. Like that became something without me even trying. So it just happened. Y'all are laughing at my pain, so we gonna turn it into merchandise. So that'll be the first shirt. Once we got the design, I got an idea for a commercial. We're gonna drop the commercial attached to one of the videos we do, and y'all will see the shirt that way. And then we'll give the decoders a week in advance to get started on pre-orders. And then we'll give the standard YouTube members like 4 weeks to do pre-orders. And then we'll send them out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the decoders and Patreon channel members, well, decoders. So all paid members will actually get a full week of advance notice, excuse me, and 20% off of the first shirt of the pre-order. We're gonna give y'all 20% off. Because y'all been supporting us for so long, we're gonna give y'all 20%. And also, I haven't talked to DJ about this. We're gonna do the day we actually complete the pre-orders, like that last day. We're gonna take 2 random people from the comment section and do a giveaway.
Okay.
They'll get a who the fuck is Luther shirt. And then we gotta send, we gotta send the bundle to D2B2.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We gotta send him the bundle. Yeah, so y'all won't know when the episode, when whatever y'all won't know what episode is attached. Y'all won't know what episode it's attached to. It's just gonna hit y'all in the middle of an episode. Y'all gonna hit in the middle of the episode. And the one thing that got us to select this guy, he made the process dope. Like he worked with us. He also helped us put together some designs, like listening to our ideas, taking criticism very well. So I think we got 4 initial designs. There will be this. We're gonna do the shirt first because, of course, that's the easiest to produce. But yeah, we're most definitely going to get into hoodies. I asked him about crop tops for the ladies. He said, "Hey, whatever you need. I'm like your neighborhood drug dealer. I got you." So there will be crop tops. I will let y'all know about that once we get that ironed out for sure. But yeah, there will be women-centric clothing. We got y'all. And after the first pre-sale, we'll be able to reinvest to start moving towards like other clothing, whether it be hoodies, whether it be he was talking about jerseys and all type of shit. But yeah, gloves, doormats, like we've discussed a lot of stuff. Like we want to get to the point, not the first time, but maybe top of first quarter of 2026, like have a merch package, like where it's like like the coffee mug, like the doormat, come with a shirt, maybe some type of unorthodox merchandise that I haven't thought about, maybe a phone case or some shit, or a keychain, just something outside of the norm. Like for the people who dress up, maybe a pendant, you feel me? Like something like just, we want to be able to provide like stuff like that. So like the people who just want to have, we are Decipher merchandise.
Yeah, hats. Yeah, hats. Yeah.
He did say something about hats. That's something I would have to really get into that. I would really have to look at the paneling and shit, because it's really easy to get an ugly hat made. But I would love to do that. I thought about some socks.
Yeah, you did say socks earlier. We got Decipher socks in this whole. Great Father's Day gift.
Yeah. Yeah. Get your husband some hip hop lives here socks. Yeah, like this, we're finally progressing into this stage. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah,
I'm really excited about it, and I think that'll give us the ability to just do more, start shooting our shots with some people, and some of that good shit. But yeah, let's what she say? No, but for real, y'all will clean up on Father's Day for sure. Yes, and we understand that we have such a huge, especially like support system wise. Like I know, like demographic wise across our entire subscriber base, it's like 65-35 men. But as far as who support us,
no, it's the women.
It's a much higher concentration of women in our support system. So we're gonna do what we got to do to make sure that y'all feel seen and represented in our clothing choices. So we're gonna make sure y'all straight. But yeah, that who the fuck is Luther, man?
Yeah, like what does that mean? What? Oh, let me tell you why. Why don't you go type in your YouTube search bar "We Are Deciphered," and I'll show you the video where it came from. maybe you want to watch the rest of them. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, that's a great conversation starter. Yes, sir.
What Kevin Hart said? I'm so excited. Yes, this is something I thought about as well. Absolutely, because our Decipher logo
Was
is a QR
originally.
code.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah.
It's not a QR code that goes to anything. So I
Yeah, but
wonder
it's
if we can
just
convert that QR code into something. Because I had an idea that I don't want to share. Because if we can actually get a QR code, I want to do that for the pre-order. But if not, it's dope. But I do want to do the I do want to do the QR code. Because I had a placement for the QR code on one of the shirts that's not on the front, or for the Decipher logo, and I can replace that with a QR code. That'll be something dope for the pre-order people, because they'll be our first ones, so we can make that more intimate in some type of way, make that feel more inclusive. Like, yeah, I got the first pack and such and such happened. I think that'll be dope.
Yeah.
But I think we target the demographic, most definitely target the demographic for a show. Shout out to WTF Photo. How many gifted memberships is this? Did you talk to D2B2? Did you take his position today?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see what's going on.
I think it's like 15 to 20, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
But hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's like 15 to 20 gifted subs. Shout out to you, WTF Odor. Cooking, I see you. I cook it. All right, I got you. But nah, man, like for real talk, like we are definitely excited. Like we was talking to the guy earlier today about the merch, and man, he just really seemed like on the up and up, and he gonna get us a real good deal on these first set of logos. So, like I said, we gonna meet with him Monday. Just see what he working with in real time in terms of like his setup and things like that, and everything goes as good as it did today when we talked to him. Then yeah, we gonna pump this out. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be rolling like this month, and stuff could be going out like he said, like August. Like this is for real. Like the train is going. So we definitely excited for sure. It's something we've been talking about for a long time, because we did attempt it on our previous podcast, trying to get some merch. we still got our shirts and hoodies, but we was never able to really push them out and sell them like that, because we just couldn't get the actual clothing down. Like we couldn't find a really good supplier of clothing and have someone actually press and do the logos on everything. We just didn't have that at the time, and truthfully, back then we didn't have any of the type of the exposure or the numbers that we do now in terms of actual support. So that was probably doomed to fail anyway, just to be honest. But with the way y'all come through and y'all support us every stream, and watch all the videos, y'all be in the Patreon, like we can definitely do it now for sure. So let's see. Yeah, Gen X. I love that it's local too, because if there's any type of issues or problems, for the most part, we could probably address it and get it handled right away with him being local. And come to find out, he worked at the same place that me and Skip both work at. So that's like even more of like a connection. Like we can always be tapped in without he really our plug for real. So we always tapped in with him. Let's see. Stella, I see you said, please press skip about the PayPal link. What do we not? What did we need one, or do we not have one, or like what do you mean? Was that like a conversation that y'all was having? Did I miss that on? Let's see. I mean, I definitely remind them for sure. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, so I see Absa. So you was talking about the QR code. Okay, I got you. PayPal is more secure for. Oh, you just mean like the actual payment option. Okay, of course. Yeah. We can get that. What been okay? CeeLo can't do Cash App because she's over. Okay, got you. Okay, perfect timing, Skip. We got Stella. She was talking about we need to get the PayPal link set up when
Mhm.
we do start doing the merch and stuff. They were saying because it's more secure, especially for people that's overseas
Okay.
versus like the Cash App stuff. So
Yeah, because I was thinking about doing like a Shopify or something like that, so it'll be like a secured payment system and not just like hustling via Cash App. I want it to be somewhere because, of course, we'll be taking like shipping information and all of that good stuff. But yeah, we'll Aconus and Conus. What the hell? What's that, Keish? And good night to Absol. We will
yeah,
see.
we gonna talk soon, Elsa.
Yeah,
We
we
gotta
got shit
we
to talk about.
yeah we got shit to talk about. We need to link up. So we'll be in touch if you're still in here.
Okay, and habitual line stepper says Shopify is easy. She has a Shopify store. Cool. Okay. The video clips ASAP. The more exposure, the better the commercial sale. For sure. I'm gonna be clipping up Wednesday at my second job. So y'all should start seeing clips from the clips reaction Friday or so. But yeah. What were we talking about before I had to get up?
Oh, we were just talking about like our journey with the merch, and I was telling them that because they Gen X was saying that it's good that he's local. Like she was happy that he's local, and I was just like, yeah. Come to find out, he work at the same place we work at. So like, you know what I'm saying. So it's even more of a connection, and with the fact that it's being local, we can always be close by and in touch. So if anything goes wrong, we need to fix something or get something out. Like we can always tap in because we literally all right here. So I think that's dope.
Okay. Well, we'll look into that. We'll look into that, Stella, for the live too. We'll look into that. But yes, we do have a TikTok. The TikTok is I think it's We Are Deciphered. It hasn't been pretty much active. Shut up. And then I cut it on, and of course it's a fucking video about Drake. But yeah, it's just 8 posts on there. But one of those posts almost got 700,000 views. And with those 8 posts, our TikTok channel is bigger than our Instagram channel. So we are going to get back active on do the Zoom thingy on TikTok. It is at We Are Decipher. So if you do want to follow us, go ahead and do that. On Instagram, not Instagram. Instagram is cool, but I feel like it's more we can do more as far as expansion on TikTok. And
well, I do agree with habitual line stepper though. She said that TikTok is about to change soon. It won't be TikTok anymore. Now I do know, yeah, it's not going to be the same type of platform.
Oh damn, what happened?
It's basically going to be like not necessarily sold to like an American company, but it's going to be taken over pretty much.
Oh, so extortion work.
Pretty much, yeah. It's not going to be the Chinese-based TikTok company that it was before. It's not going to be that.
Damn.
So, I mean, but maybe it won't be that bad. Who knows? But I do know it is going to change though. Yeah.
If it's going to be like Meta, it's going to suck. Well, I don't know. I don't really like Meta like that. I feel like TikTok has been much more like you can grow a community much faster and more efficiently on TikTok as it currently exists than somewhere like YouTube or Instagram, because I feel like they can actively fuck your algorithm up. And as I'm saying that, Demi said the algorithm is about to get weird. So yeah, we never like pubbed the Instagram. I mean the TikTok because we weren't using it. Like when I was using it then, like when we did that, like I just had time to do shit. And once we started doing reactions and stuff like that more intently, and the channel started to pick up more and more, because back in this time last year, the channel it may have had 4,000 subscribers, and we weren't putting out content so frequently. So if we was dropping once a week or once a week and a half or 2 weeks, I had time to edit and clip up and do that type of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get back into it because the content is getting back to where we'll be doing more stuff in the current. So we're almost done with the top 10. I got a couple pieces to do for finishing 11 through 25. That episode will come out. I'm trying to see how I want to do that. Because the episode is long. It's like 3 hours. And based on the traction that the other episodes got, I kind of don't just want to drop it, but I might just have to drop it. Because I don't want to sit up for 6 hours and spend a whole live stream going through it. But we might have to, just to ensure that it gets seen by the people, but by the amount of people I want to. Because when I just dropped the road to 100 episodes on YouTube, it'd be like 8 people watching them hoes. So I would much rather, even if it's 80 people watching the live stream, than 8 people watching the premiere. So we might have to do it like that. But and then once we get those out the way, you already know, let God sort them out. Damn, road to 100 starting again. And yeah. On top of more specific hip hop content that we've been getting asked to do. And that'll probably be shorter content, like let's break a song down this week. Or let's talk about artist grades and stuff like that. And that stuff will balance between Patreon and YouTube members and the standard YouTube. But yeah. If you want to follow us on TikTok, it's at We Are Deciphered. It's the same for Instagram. They both kind of been stalling out. Like I use the Instagram story to try to, just keep the channel moving day in and day out, especially since Dissect followed us, because a lot of people followed us off of that. So but yeah, we finna speed it back up with the clips and stuff like that, so that way we can have reels, YouTube shorts, and TikToks going out at least a few every week. And I'm gonna probably get DJ the password, so like we can, like if we just want to post something, like if one of us got a theory, like we can create videos, even if it's just a long form talking video like they do on TikTok, and just put that up as a TikTok, So we just pushing content out there as opposed to waiting for a live stream or some shit like that. Oh, I thought I heard something. But let's finish this this video, and then we probably gonna do like let 2 or 3 callers come in, and then we'll get out of here. How that sound?
Sound good.
Okay. Let's
we done got way off.
Yeah.
Way off.
Oh,
way off.
It's cool though. It was needed.
Yeah.
They don't do it. And I think that it's going to make this album and us as a group stand out like never before.
Yeah, there's a thunder and a spirit in it.
Yeah.
In the music for sure.
Yeah.
I ain't saying like you preaching, but kind of are.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's with the spirit of when someone is like prophesying, like when you hear a prophet get into a mode and you can see that they're channeling something is coming through them. Y'all kind of like had that energy in this record for whatever reason. And it's not like a religious thing, but there is an awareness of an experiential awareness that I feel like comes through really clear. And it's very autobiographical, obviously.
Right. Yeah.
But it's telling you a story like, man, I've been through it. I done seen it.
Yeah.
And the other thing that I love about this is it's very ageless.
Right.
These verses.
Right. Yeah.
The perspective is ageless too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also the handcraft and the chisel on the verses, even the music. I mean, you know, the beats, just everything is detailed.
Yes, sir.
Like we ain't playing.
Yes, sir. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
There's
the stencil. Absolutely.
Religious with the stencil.
Yeah.
If we were ever going to use that word in the song, it's that. Religious to the stencil.
Yeah.
Right.
But to your point though, like you're right. We did sand down. We sanded down every fucking crevice on it. We polished this shit.
Yeah.
You have no idea the way we polished this shit.
Yeah.
You can eat off these songs. Clean a motherfucker. Sorry. No pun intended.
I think there's a story of timelessness.
Real quick, side note.
I think the story is about.
Go ahead. I don't know why this really popped in my head, but I definitely see why, or see how Jaden Smith kind of modeled himself in terms of his influence and what he likes off of Cudi and Pharrell. I could just see that in how Pharrell, just how he talks, how he get into it. It reminds me of Jaden, bro. Like Jaden does the same exact shit. Like Pharrell and Cudi, those are like his two like heroes that he models himself after when it comes to like music. And I just thought that was funny. Like I definitely see it now. So, but go ahead, press play.
Yeah.
Timelessness,
endurance.
The love of the game. Yeah, the love of the game. Timelessness, endurance.
Not being limited.
Yeah.
There's a lot of color on this album. I think one of the good things is, without even trying to be strategic and saying we're going to do this and do that, with every track, you're still going to get who we are within the confines of, you know, that sound that P put together. So it doesn't matter what it is. You're just getting raw clips and our creativity, our mind, and just where we're at.
It speaks to the competitive nature of hip hop. That enthusiasm that only if you're a part of a few different eras in hip hop that people know. We've lived it for so long and we've seen all the sweet spots. And I think we were chasing all of those sweet spots. P referenced Purple Tape, you know, we referenced Big, we referenced Hove, we referenced so many different great times in music without mimicking it. It was more just chasing that feeling, chasing that high that you felt.
What do you think about the current state of hip hop and competition? Has anything recently reinvigorated you?
I think the competitive nature of it is, I think it's good. I think that it's showing the rappers versus the people who really out here playing. I think it shines a real light on lyrics and just perspective and the way that, subject matter is attacked. I think that's a good thing. We were just sitting in the car looking at the top, the top 10 or whatever. And the only thing rap is the biggest diss record of the year. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's number 3 and it's like, it's not like us. And it's like the biggest song of the year. That is pure hip hop. Like that is like real West Coast hip hop, but lyrics and just everything. So it's like, I think that says a lot about the fundamentals of where the fundamentals don't go out of style, and pure rap doesn't go out of style. I think that's big for just rap and lyric driven MCs.
Yeah, it was definitely a change.
Yeah.
I love that, Now people want bars. You can't just get out here and just pick some little pocket and, have a little tune on and think that that's going to do it. You got to show it with everything, baby.
Yeah.
It's a different time. You got to show it with everything because they're trying to take your head off.
And it's dope to watch because, like, you got people who you didn't even know could comprehend or keep up with rap like that. They rhyming along. They rhyming along like...
Getting to it.
Yeah, really, really get to it.
It's beautiful. I love it, though. I've been waiting on this. And now we can see articulation. We can see real, it's not just metaphors, it's also articulation. It's so important, You don't get enough of that, but we getting it now. I don't know if you guys mind me sharing this, but I watched The Irishman and that shit changed me. Because I saw Scorsese, this guy doesn't fucking miss and he just gets better and better with time.
Yeah.
And that doesn't happen with rap. A lot of times people feel like they age out. And I do understand that for some people. Some people they get to a point where it's like, man, they ain't really got nothing else. And I love and respect that because we have to respect artists in the intersection of where they are in their lives and their trajectory and their purpose. And there's all different kind of versions of that. But man, to God be the glory that we get to wake up and still feel this way about this shit and be fucking great. Greatness is as greatness does. A lot of people use that word, but I don't know if they really doing that though. Like, they make people cry and not even talking about dope, which is crazy. I think you know what we ain't discussed?
What's that?
With this record, I feel like we have successfully used all of what people would expect and what they would question as inspiration.
Yeah.
But we never woke up and said, oh, we need to answer this. We got to speak.
Oh,
to
yeah.
That's
never
the thing.
did that.
I'm so glad. And you're exactly right.
We never saying this, that, and the other. It's just, oh, no, what you was questioning, no, we was protecting that over here.
Yeah.
This has lit my spirit up creatively. Play the next record. I'm sorry.
Ace trumpets, ballerinas.
This is culturally inappropriate.
Lines here and there and everywhere. And Pharrell made the demand that it had to still be in stencil. It had to be in stencil. He was like, no, we don't want to make a mixtape. We don't. So it was about saying the best shit you could say that still gave that spirit, the bragginess, the streetness of a mixtape, but keeping it in song structure format, which was hard as fuck. When you finish the verse, you felt like you just solved the Rubik's Cube. Basically, that's like
speaks back to that chisel, that figuring it out, that unlocking it. It's crazy. Yeah. I think that's something that the fans are really going to enjoy. We ain't just rhyming words and sticking them together.
This is.
They ain't just what?
Going to enjoy. We ain't just rhyming words and sticking them together. Something that the fans are really going to enjoy. We ain't just rhyming words and sticking them together.
This is
going to enjoy. We ain't just rhyming words and sticking them together.
This is absolute
enjoy. We ain't just rhyming words and sticking them together.
This is absolutely cool.
Rhyming words and sticking them together.
This is absolutely cool talk.
Sticking them together. Fans are really going to enjoy. We ain't just rhyming words and sticking them together.
Oh, I know one person in particular who you talking about.
I'm talking about a bunch of niggas. Like that's at the heart of my issue with people who just preach technicality. That's not a cold crash out. But yeah, that's what I mean. It ain't just about how many words you can glue together. That's word salad. What's the intention behind your words? And are the words empty? Like I want to feel like when you rap that you saying what the fuck you mean. And you meaning what you say.
Mm-hmm.
Don't come at me with that shit where it's just like, oh yeah, this shit sounded good. I don't give a fuck what sound hot, nigga. Do you believe it? Because believe it or not, we can hear it in your voice.
Facts. Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Batman. Just fell through this bitch. D2B2 just gifted 20 We Are Decipher memberships, like Sonic coins, just dropping them off. I don't know. Shout out to Dre. I didn't every with the $10 shout out to we say every song on GNX evokes different strong emotions. It didn't flow like Let God Sort 'Em Out or Alligator Biting Up a Hill, but every track give you a super strong feeling. Triumph, Love, Big Reveal, Best Rapper, Affirmation, Gang, City Love. Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Yeah. He not wrong. Damn, damn, Dre. You cooking tonight, Dre. I ain't gonna hold you.
And I actually saw like a thematic breakdown of the project, and it kind of made me reconsider whether or not GNX is loosely a conceptual album too.
Okay.
So it might be a concept album. It's not prototypical. I think there's It's thematically more cohesive than I gave it credit for.
Okay.
If I can find it, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Where was that breakdown? Sam White say, are you talking about the Gen X breakdown? Yeah, we never got to it. Like, I don't know why we never did a Gen X breakdown, but we did break down 4 songs from the album. We broke down Gloria.
Mm-hmm.
We broke down
Reincarnated.
Reincarnated.
We did Wiped Out Murals, and we did Man at the Garden.
Yeah, so we did do 4 songs. We didn't do the full album, but we did do 4 of those. They somewhere on the channel. I think you'll enjoy those. And if after all of this shit blow over, if y'all want us to do that, we'll do that too. I don't have a problem with it. We just never got to it. We didn't do a Tyler the Creator one either. I had an idea for bringing some producers on and talking about Chromacopia when it dropped.
Yeah, we just did the album reaction.
Yeah, the producer dubbed me, so I was just like, damn. And then Gen X dropped. So it was just like, yeah, we on Gen X now. Anyway, so
yeah.
Mm-hmm. She really dubbed me. Like she responded. She was like, it's a lot going on, like with the Kendrick and Drake stuff. Or no, with the election. That's what she said. I think Trump had just won the election, and she was like, it's a lot going on with the election. So I missed the message. So I sent it. You know, it was like whoop whoop, and she never responded. She just left us on red. I was like, damn. But I ain't take it personal. Like it is what it is. It didn't happen for a reason, and it allowed us to jump right on to Gen X and not skip a beat. And then Gen X ended up being one of our most successful videos on the channel. So like, you know, everything happened for a reason. Everything happened for a reason. But yeah, back to this.
Like, yeah, this is absolutely cool talk for me. I think when I listen to this makes me want to be in vehicles and listen.
Yeah.
And, you know, whether you're in a Civic or you're in a Lamborghini, either way, you either want to put the windows down and drive on with the hazards. That don't cost nothing to put on your hazards and drive slow as a bitch and just listen to it. It do feel that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And everybody could like tune into. You just
and get that feeling.
Yeah, you just feel different.
Yeah.
You know when you spray the right cologne or perfume and you like, it immediately puts you in your vibe for the evening? Like, this is that record. Again, I am grateful and I can't fucking believe that we made this shit and this shit sound like this.
Yeah.
Yo, you remember like being up in Chad's room? Like, we're here.
Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah.
We're like, all right, we're like here.
This is skip school. Like
absolutely skip school with Tracy from Space.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gnu at Gnu's house. Cam.
Yeah.
Cam, thank you for introducing me to Gene. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Bryce Cam in the Civic, man. In the Civic.
Yeah.
In the motherfucking Civic with the best system in the world. With the remote, bitch. Man, stop playing.
With the remote, bitch.
Yes. With the Yankees on that bitch. With the low profile tower. Stop playing.
Yeah.
I'm just telling y'all what it is. This is Virginia vibes. This is Virginia. This is like really Virginia. We're not from New York. We love New York. We're not from LA.
Virginia, nigga.
It's Virginia, nigga.
It's a whole other different degree of homicide, nigga. I'm from Virginia, who ain't shit to do but cook. Wrap it up, say a triple twice the book. When we re-up, we locate, we off the roots. And when I pull up, it ain't shit to do but look. I'm from Virginia, nigga. Let's rock. Home sweet home, I keep chrome next to my bone. Onto my Walter Lippin. Come on, I ain't finna keep going with y'all, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Let Pete talk to y'all niggas, man.
Well, we love LA. We love New York. We know what it is. This is Virginia vibes. This is Virginia. This is like really Virginia. We're not from New York. We love New York. We're not from LA. Well, we love LA. We love the South, the super South. We love Chicago. We love everywhere. Virginia's just really different, bro. It's really different. And I might not be a shooter, I'm Mario Puzo. I make the music that I know the gangsters want to listen to. I understand. I know how to do this shit.
Can I just ask?
Yeah.
Talk about
your
mixtape.
shit,
DJ
B.
Clue is
Mhm.
on this a lot.
Mhm.
Talk about his inclusion and why that was important.
While we're recording, we keep the mic open. Somebody may say something, or it may be an ad-lib that you just feel, you know what I'm saying, while you're listening collectively. And Pharrell did a Clue ad-lib, like a mimicking Clue, whatever, because it just felt like that. It just, ad-libs are feeling moments in a record. Sometimes they're words, sometimes they're sounds. It's just what actually comes out at that particular moment. Those are the best ad-libs usually.
Naturally.
Yeah, naturally. When it feels good in that space on the track, that's what you keep. And so we took it a step further and was like, yo, Clue, can you? Yeah. Clue, we need you to do this. This next one is called So Be It.
But for real though, notice how P made that distinction. The Super South.
He did.
You know what I'm saying?
I just want.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
Super South.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we can count Virginia as the South, but it's also a Super South.
Like the bottom, like Georgia, Alabama, Florida. Well, Florida is something different. Florida doesn't even. So,
bro, Florida is like a whole nother world, dog. Like you
got
can really
the South,
consider,
and you got Florida.
Florida is like a whole other country within itself, dog. Like that shit
It's a whole other planet.
That shit different, bro. Florida is crazy.
You got freshwater gangsters cutting up. Them niggas is retarded in Florida.
Saltwater gangsters cutting up. You got pirates down there, nigga.
Facts.
It's legit pirates down there, dog. I'm good.
The devil is not welcome here.
Yeah. Nigga, hey, we got the switchboards here. Them niggas got pirates. I'm good on all that shit.
I don't want no parts of that.
Yeah, no.
They about to talk about the relationship with Chad.
We all come up together. And of course, the Neptunes have their personal business and relationships together. We've been joined at the hip for a long time, and it can only always be nothing but love. When I think about Chad, Clipse, Neptunes, I personally think about, just the things that we've been through in life. I think about funerals and parents passing and everybody, all of us being there, for one another. So it can only be family. And personally, it is my hope just to one day just look up as it has been in the past. And oftentimes Chad will be there, making music, and it'll be just like old times. But if not, then, you can't dictate anything or know how anything is going to happen. But family have.
Pharrell in his defense stance, he like, shit.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
It's gonna happen, Bucko.
I don't know. You tell me.
He crossed that leg and sat up straight.
You tell me.
He gonna have to come to me after the game.
He the one that wanted more money, and I ain't want to give it to him. I wanted to run this shit by myself, but he wanted parts of it, and I ain't like that. He a grown man acting like that.
I can't believe I got rid of that soundbite. It's just gone. Like, it's not even a soundbite right there.
I'm digging in the crate.
That's tough. I cannot believe that.
Do you not know who I am? Nigga, I run Louis. The fuck? And the nerve of this nigga. I run all nigga, it's me. I'm P. Skateboard P. Run Louis Vuitton. They niggas want like a cut of the no. That's not happening.
I will never proceed to give you a cut of my proceeds. I'm from Virginia. You should know me.
May all producers please get paid. Nah, but for real, real shit though. Like whatever issues they got amongst each other, I really hope that they're able to hash it out one day. Because it sounds like it's more so business related, more so than like a personal feud. and we all know business can get messy. So I understand it.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it's not meant for them to be walking the same path right now, then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like
this can get personal.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess at this point, I'm going with what Malice is saying. But like you said, P is definitely his defense stance. He set up, crossed that leg. Yeah, nah. I'll let him rock on that. I ain't gonna say what I want to say.
Man, Chico, bro.
Issues and family also work out issues. So, I always hold out for hope for whatever it is.
And peace out. One more song?
Yeah.
Ibra.
Oh, but so he ain't say nothing?
Who?
Pharrell didn't say shit?
He did mention Chad previously, and shout out to MS Bynum. She said, according to the Piece by Piece movie, they did make up.
Oh, okay.
I think their lawsuit is still out. And I saw the Piece by Piece movie, but I was watching it with my kids. So I don't know if of course they didn't. I don't think they didn't make up enough to get the business right. I'm thinking. I don't know. I'm not sure. I double back to y'all with that.
I mean, he did say Chad's name earlier. I remember him saying that, but I'm just saying, like, in this like specific part where they talking about him, like he didn't say a word. Like, that's just kind of crazy.
But whatever it is, Pusha T is with Pharrell because he said, so peace at him. You didn't hear him say that?
I heard him. Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, so I think they like shit. If we ain't fucking with him, we ain't fucking with him.
Yeah. And you know what? I rock with Push with that, because that's how I am, bro. If you ain't fucking with that nigga, I ain't fucking with that nigga. That's just how this shit rock. That's how it go, bro. That's just how, granted, I don't expect people to react or move the same way that I do. I just know how I give it up. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody that I rock with, if you ain't rock with them, I ain't rocking them either. So that just I fuck with Push on that shit. I do. It is what it is. So
shout out to Kia Okaya. She said, one time for the Sunshine State, don't do us. I ain't gonna lie, y'all do yourself enough, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all be wildin'. Y'all got alligator Alcatraz.
But did you see the GTA 6 trailer? Nigga, that's all Florida, bro. That shit is a goddamn that is a bad land.
But I don't really I ain't got no gaming system, so I didn't give it much attention. Yeah. I do remember at one point I was like, dang, this is fake. This isn't real. This isn't an actual commercial. That's not a real person over there. So the graphics do look good. The graphics do look good. I will say that, but I never play it.
I mean, I'm not gonna play it either, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Florida is such a crazy place. They didn't turn this whole game into that shit. That's how crazy it is down there.
Florida is insane. So they went back because Vice City was Miami, right?
I don't know. I only one I played, and I played that briefly, was GTA 5. All the other stuff before that, I never played any of those games. My mom and dad let me play that shit. They did not buy that shit for me growing up. No, sir.
You could be on that whole island.
Yeah.
You could kill 45 people, run off from the cops, and then go have sex with a prostitute. All in 15 minutes.
Yep.
So yeah, I can see where it would foster apathy and shit like that. But let's finish this.
I love you, but you don't have to play it, but
let's do it.
Okay, that's so big. Burst on Scene was made. Talks about working with Malice again. So we're gonna watch this, and this will be the end of the interview.
All right.
I've been working for, the past 14 years without my brother. Being in this business, knowing it, coming into it as a collective, then being in it for so long by myself, and really understanding, brotherhood, camaraderie, family, loyalty, and knowing what that was, and then not having it for so long, and just being out there warrior time. It's you appreciate it so much.
The timing is right. I feel like No Malice did everything he was supposed to do. I had to sit down. I had to reflect. I had to get into my word, understand who God is and what my purpose is. And until I felt like that was flushed out, or till I was shown that it was flushed out, I just felt like everything was just perfect. And just to see, my brother in position, Pharrell still in position, and, me being where I needed to be and to be able to come back, like, it's really a no-brainer. I feel like it's ordained, and I feel like it's time. And this album, just listening to it, and to know that there is nothing like it, to know that when you listen to a Clipse album, it's a lot you can walk away with. You should see growth. You're seeing Clipse in real time. You're seeing experience, life. You're not looking at a group trying to keep up with any trend or anything. It's just true to life. Like Pharrell said, autobiography, for sure.
Everybody was trying to figure out how that was going to work.
Yeah.
And I love that it was the complete opposite. It's actually one of the most special parts of this album is you telling that story and the revelations of your experiences and you being generous enough to share that with everybody and share that and take everybody on the journey. Like, you guys don't know, and we sat back and we knew everyone was trying to figure that out, but that was the cool thing. That's what we used. We used it.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually the coolest part of the whole album. This guy fucking seen it. Like, he has seen the whole journey. So you guys are gonna see this movie.
To me, the music's always gonna be good. Like, we know that part. But what I appreciate about this situation more than anything is like actually being able to turn my back, knowing that somebody got my back. And whichever way I turn, like, it ain't been
knowing
like that.
People love you, man.
Yeah. It ain't
That's
been
all
like
I'm
that
saying.
for a long time.
You gotta, it's gotta be that. It needs people. You need to feel loved and appreciate it. You know what I mean? And that's the only reason why I love this as much as I do, because I feel that appreciation. And because of that, that motivates me to like show up and kill everybody in the room.
Yeah.
That's what they asked me to do. That's what I'm here to do.
Let God sort them out.
Yeah.
Amen.
Bruh, like, Malice speaks with, like you said, he's so eloquent, but he speaks with so much conviction and passion.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You can tell he means literally every single word he says. Like, it's not a wasted word in a sentence. He means every single word he says. And you can feel that. You can tell, like, you a lot of times get those type of people who are in the ministry, who's trying to preach and guide people and teach the word and things like that. That's where you mostly hear that from. And you can tell, like, he's been down that path. He's been doing some of that work. It's obvious, and just how he speaks. And then you can tell that, the people that's around him, like Pharrell and his brother, like, those people mean a lot to him. You know what I'm saying? He makes that known, like, very, very clear every single time. Like, y'all ain't fucking with them. These are my people right here. You know what I'm saying? This is my little brother. And Pharrell might well damn near be my other brother. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't fucking with them. Like, he just makes it known. Like, if it's any type of like doubt or space where you could probably attack Pharrell or Push, he stepped right in and be like, nope. Fuck you thought you were doing. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Talk that talk.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all ain't getting close to them. I'm back outside. I'm literally back outside. So all that bullshit that y'all was trying to do is fucking with them.
It's not gonna happen.
Not on my watch. No.
It's
I'm
not
on your ass.
Don't even think about it. It's not gonna happen, brother.
Yeah, man. And you can tell, like, with Push, the way he talk and how happy he is now. I ain't never seen Push smile so much in his entire career, dog.
He feels safe, and you can see it.
Yeah.
All of them. That shit is beautiful, actually.
Like, bro, I got my brother back, dog. What the fuck y'all? Man, nigga, I don't give. Kanye, you could go. All y'all niggas are good music. Y'all niggas can go. Nigga, I got my brother back, dog. The fuck? I don't need none of this bullshit. So I don't care if Kanye, you trying to apologize and say, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, dog. Our time together has served its purpose. We are done. Because now
Fact.
you are going down a path that I don't condone, I don't fuck with, and that's not something that I want for my brand. Personally, I'm good on you. I've done my best to protect you. The shit that my brother do for me, I tried to do that shit for you for years, dog. Granted, he had his own kind of problems with Drake, but for the most part, he jumped out of there because he was trying to defend Kanye. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit could have went any other way for his career if he wasn't able to demolish Drake the way he did. If he wasn't able to do that, Drake could have probably put him down, like in terms of like the relevance that he had, the impact, people following everything. Like that shit could have really turned another way. It really could have, but the fact that Push was just that good, it was able to stand on his own, then that's different. But me and Kanye, we good. I ain't saying shit about him. I'm just over here now. He over there.
Yeah.
My time is down over there. I'm good. I'm off Def Jam. Ain't got shit to do with Def Jam no more. Ain't president of good music no more. Because good music is damn near not even a label no more.
It's
Because
not.
who do y'all got? Who's
I
left?
don't think it's in existence anymore.
Okay, good. So but yeah, man, I just, you can tell, like, just like you said, I could turn my back and I know somebody there. You can see that. And
my back, yeah.
So it just makes me happy to see them, you know what I'm saying, together and them getting so much attention and them talk. Like I just love to see it, dog. Like I really do.
Yeah. Shout out to Naya. She said Malice came back to protect his bro. I agree 1,000%. Shout out to Gen X. She said Push stepped up for Ye and got silenced. Then Ye did Ye things. Malice was necessary. That's a double entendre too.
Yep.
For the ill had to come with it. Yep.
Oh no, y'all out here playing with my bro. I'm not jacking that, dog.
You want nigga now? Nigga here, see?
Like, no, man.
But yeah, we got a big dog in the building. We ain't forget about you. We got a big dog in the building.
Oh, we did?
We got a big dog.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one.
Shout out to D2 with that big dog motherfucker. $50 super chat. Shout out to everyone here. Boo to Alligator Alcatraz. Cackling at Skip's summary of GTA Sandbox for the sociopathic GTA player. Facts, because I'm telling you, it'll create a, like, bro, Ro don't have I don't know when Ro gonna get a video game. Because the game just creates sociopathy, or however you want to say it. Like, you just don't care. Like, his friend that stay next door be like, boom, headshot. He playing Call of Duty, he like 6. It's like, bro, like, no. And there's nothing wrong. Well, I won't say there's nothing wrong with it, because I just said something about it being something wrong with it. But who am I to judge? But my son just not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Not be exposed to that shit.
Not mine either.
You shouldn't be like, because when we was growing up, if we were shooting something, we were shooting a duck on duck hunt. Like, niggas really be dome shot niggas like all day on the video game. And don't think nothing of it. You feel me? So yeah. So shout out to Keish. She asked us to play the section where they talk about how birds don't sing got made. So we finna play that. And then we're gonna start wrapping up.
Nothing's changed, but the light in it is just, man, because y'all didn't hear Grace of God, but man, when you Grace of God and Birds Don't Sing, like, man, the light that is in both of those records and the way that it, like, giving people sides of you that I don't think people are seeing on this record. Like, we've seen you on your journey, but you like put it all out there in both of those songs. And I don't think any Clipse albums have ever really had this level of like sharing.
No.
Yeah.
They haven't. I can confirm that.
Good.
No, I'm saying I'm confirming what Pharrell saying. There's no Clipse project from the original 3 that has anything close to the emotion themes, concepts that the two songs that he's talking about have, this will be the first time in terms of they're showing together that it would be anything like this. Now, granted, of course, they didn't have anybody that close to them that passed back then. I mean, they still had all their family members, but this is still a new venture, a new experience for them. Yeah, because I've heard all three of the albums, and I know them pretty well enough to know that Pharrell is 100% right. Like, there is no other type of songs like this from them. And I think that's why it's just so glaring, it sticks out, because them being so vulnerable. You haven't gotten a vulnerable Clipse before. That's never happened.
Shout out to Sherry Ann. She said, I wonder if the title is a play on Maya Angelou's I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings. It's very possible.
Personality,
that's fair.
sharing policy. I mean, we understand your reverence,
right,
to and for God, but the way you articulated it on these songs, man, and the way it makes people feel, it's crazy what that song does. And Grace of God is like, man, the chorus on there just says it all. Like, we seen it. We seen killers and kingpins sing behind the wall. And we watch many people die because no one would make the call. I'm trying to tell you, this album is something else.
Yeah. When Pusha let me hear his verse for Birds Don't Sing, he sent it to me. And I wasn't ready for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. I'm like, and then I hit him back and I was like, I said, yeah, something very short, but I couldn't take it. And then just recording my verse, y'all have no idea how many times I had to stop in that studio.
Of course.
With Rob and it, you know.
Of course.
To hear your take on it, and I could see it all.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I had the same feeling for yours. You just blitzed and blindsided with this perspective of your life is real, man. Life is real, and pay attention to the people you love because you just never know how the shit gonna work out.
People are going to be able to relate to it. Life is real. Life is real for everybody, and I think it's going to touch a lot of souls.
Okay, I'm gonna come
Y'all got Kleenex?
Lost in emotion, mama's youngest. Trying to navigate life without my compass. Some experience death and...
Okay, we're not gonna listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna listen to it.
Yeah, I ain't got time to be crying right now.
I don't want to see them either. Trying to get through it and listen and easy crying for God knows what.
And then Kobe literally just tapped me. He was like, "Daddy, you supposed to come to bed." I was like, "Okay, Kobe, I'm coming."
Yeah, we finna wrap it up. Yeah, it's 12:30. Okay. Like a tradition we've been starting that I want to hold on to is good news. Give us some good news on the way out, y'all.
Yeah.
Give us some good news on the way out, please. Whether it be personal, professional, spiritual, physical, whatever, you know. Creative wise, give us some good news. Me too, D2. Kaya says she's off Monday. Hey, that's beautiful. I wish I was.
I'm gonna work a half day.
Mia said Beyonce was amazing.
Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Beyonce concert in Atlanta. A lot of good things.
No call-ins. I'm finna go put Big Mama to sleep because she took a late nap today. Oh yeah, no call-ins. Mama is crying. No call-ins, and we know how them call-ins get. Like that conversation that we had about the Grammys. That kind of was the call-in block. Yeah, we up main our spaceship, but we turning the stove off, so the stove is still warm, but we just turned it off. Shout out to Stella. She said, "Mama Stella said you look better without the hat. Does that count? Yeah. Till I said hello and thank you. Oh shit, I didn't hit the what's name, but yeah, till I said hello and thank you. But yeah, I just didn't feel like doing my hair tonight. I didn't feel like it. Shout out to Life with Tootie. Not Like Us hit Diamond. I did see that. Merry Clipse for sure. Anybody heard about the Rayvon concert in LA? I haven't heard about it. I hopefully it was well. Turn the stove light on, but the dish rag on the sink. Put the dish rag on the sink. Yeah, it's Betty by. It's Betty by time. Let me see. Keto was posting live. Have to check it out. Okay. Let me see. Maynard said, "Hey, Gen X. I would have been earlier, but I had a client from Hades." It's like, oh man. That's why I didn't take it up professionally. I just couldn't do it. Mia said, "Tell Mama Steelo my mama been on skill for a minute, so you know." Good news. Shout out to Keish. In spite of those and major cuts to our project so far, still employed, still hanging on. That's great to hear. Fantastic.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I could attest to that. I think Skip can too.
Yeah,
and all the stuff going on with the feds right now. The fact that we still got a job is a huge blessing.
Yeah. I'm glad everything okay, Maynard Spaceship, because like I said, I know that junk can get crazy. Habitual line stepper said, "Have a good night. I'm still working another hour. See y'all in the Dakota chat." Yeah, I'm finna go check out some of the boxing stuff from tonight. My boy Shakur had a fight. It looked like he whooped Williams Zepeda ass. I'm very excited about that because they had been talking crazy about my boy. He let him know he ain't to be played with. So yeah, Kendrick dropping would be good news. But I want him to squeeze all of the juice out of Gen X. I don't want him to step on it with nothing. Even the body song. Like at this point, I would almost rather it be connected to a new album.
Yeah, at this point, I would rather, since Gen X is still getting bigger, I would rather him just wait till after the Grammys.
Yeah.
And drop it. At this point, like you said, let Gen X get all of its just due. Let it sweep at the Grammys. Then you hit him in the head with another album or another whatever you got lined up. But let this just let it get all its just due, bro. Because at first I did want another project or another song, but nah, this shit is still moving at a rate that I never would have accounted for. So nah, just let it rock. Let it rock.
Gen X said, "I'm just happy the Clipse rollout has been perfection." It has.
Yes.
It has. And I think what made it even better was people tried to step on it and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to step on it and it didn't work. That shit is beautiful. Shout out to Gen X again. She said, "As we prepare for departure, please do the housekeeping. Get your shoes, keys, phones, and coat. Hit the like, subscribe, and set your notifications. Because you never know when we're coming back." Well, I kind of did tell y'all when we're coming back, but but yeah. So waiting for the other shoe to drop while still preparing. No one is safe, especially the freeze is being pushed. The 1015. Yeah. And I saw that they hit some state workers recently. And then nationwide injunction got hit. So yeah, it could get bad, but you know, it's good right now. So let's just lean on the right now. We can't project the future. All we can do is try to prepare.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Maynard Spaceship. I agree that Gen X has a ton of momentum still. I felt bad that people were discussing a new project so soon. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out to Dre for this. It was 1,000 people in y'all chat today. And we kept it hip hop. We ain't sell out. We ain't do none of the goofy stuff. We just kept it hip hop. And like I told DJ earlier, like collectively, that's our best collective reaction. And that's a special thing because it's like Like I can see what DJ be like, okay, Skip did the beef stuff. I come in on the tail end of that. Like we gotta assert ourselves as a collective with like a viral reaction.
Mhm.
Like that's culture based. Like we knew that Eminem was gonna go whether it was good or not because of
Mhm.
his fan base. This is a super duper big moment in hip hop. Like this release of this Clipse album. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah. And
like
and the thing is, people want it, bro. That's the thing. Like, it ain't no thing like where it's just so big you can't help but see it or talk about it. No, people want the Clipse. People wanted this album, so people were excited for it. The anticipation was there. The build up, the rollout has been immaculate. People wanted this, so the fact that we was able to indulge in what the people want, that's a big thing, bro. And yeah, I think that video is definitely gonna get a lot of traction for sure. I'm excited to see where it goes, and I'm just excited to do more. Like, to be honest, because we got a lot of shit that we working on that's gonna be good once we finally get to it. But I'm just excited. I'm excited, and I love this album. This project was pretty much everything I wanted it to be and more. It was well worth the wait. I'm so glad that both of the brothers found their path and their purpose. It was able to come back together and deliver something this grand. Because Push was able to be with the shit, stay in the field, deliver classic projects, stay on the top of the game lyrically, be in the talks of the best lyricists and all this shit for all this time, bear the flag. Mouse was able to go through his mission, you know what I'm saying, finding his way with God, trying to preach to the people, trying to teach people, and getting that cosign from his dad, you know what I'm saying, and getting the cosign from his other dad, you know, that, you know, this is the way that you can minister and still be of use to me and service, you know what I'm saying, your people. So I'm so glad that Malice was allotted to have that time. That wasn't like a passerby thing. He sat down for years. He said what, 14, what he said, 14, 16 years? Something
15
like
off
that.
16, yep.
Yeah. Like he lit, like that's how you know he was able to really put in the work. Like,
Yeah.
this wasn't something that happened in a couple months. He sat down for years and went through trials and tribulations, and was also still sharpening his pen in the process, because he still released music during that time frame. Just because it wasn't the coke raps doesn't mean that it wasn't lyrically fire or concepts or things. Like, it doesn't mean that he wasn't able to still produce music. He was still cooking. He just did it a different way. That's all. So the fact that he was able to I'm not gonna say bounce back. I don't think that's a good word to say. I think he was able to pivot. Pivot is a better word. He was able to pivot and incorporate what he's learned on his journey, and incorporate the rawness and the realness that he has with his brother, and incorporate Pharrell into it, because whether we want to admit it or not, this is a different sound with Chad not being there. Because Chad was a part of the first 3 Clipse projects. He was there the entire time. This is
Well,
the
per Pusher, Hell Have No Fear is 100% for real.
I thought Chad was still there. When
I
did you
think
say that?
in the rollout. Because I
Okay.
wouldn't without that. He said that's
okay.
And
because I didn't really watch a lot of the rollout stuff. It's very few stuff I've seen, so I must have missed that.
And
But
that's what he was saying. Not to cut you off, but the point
Yeah.
he was making was a lot of people are like, damn, why y'all don't have Chad? Why y'all don't have Chad? He's like, my favorite album of ours is Hell Hath No Fear. And apparently, which is something else I didn't know, that their universally accepted classic wasn't Lord Willing. It was Hell Hath No Fury.
Yeah, it's always been there.
I didn't know that. And that's why I was like, damn, because you remember in the reaction, I was like, I like Hell Have No Fury better. You feel what I'm saying? But that was my first time hearing it. So for that and Pusha T to be like, the one that y'all like the most didn't have Chad on it. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like,
I didn't know that.
For that to happen, and then this, it's just like, yeah, bro.
So basically, y'all really been playing with Pharrell this whole time, man. Nigga, I've been doing this shit. I've been gave y'all this shit. Y'all
Yeah.
want to play act like I can't do this shit.
Mm.
Damn, that's crazy.
I
That's
don't know about, my bad. I don't know about Till the Casket Drop because he didn't mention that one, but
Yeah.
he said 100% that every instrument, every sound you heard on Hell Have No Fury is for real, and that's his favorite.
And this is more akin to Have No Fear. I will say that.
It is.
Yeah.
With a couple sprinkles of Lord Willing in there.
Mm-hmm. Damn, man. It's tough. That's tough.
Crash Lantis, we will at a later date. Yeah, because we finna get out of here. But yeah, because I gotta put baby girl to sleep. But I got you. Crash Lantis, I promise. Next time we go live, I got you. Or if me and DJ shoot it like in StreamYard remote, and then we download the best version and then put that out Monday or Tuesday. Yeah. I got you. But yeah, man, we appreciate y'all for pulling up like y'all do every Saturday. Thank y'all so much for the love that y'all showed the reaction, because it's a lot of reactions. It's hundreds, thousands of reactors on YouTube, and we appreciate y'all take y'all time out to watch us, man. So until next time, man, I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And until next time, man, we out of here. Peace.
Peace.
And hold on, what I do? Why you on my head top? What I do? Last but not least, PayPal link. Like Absol got the Venmo, PayPal, all of them. Take my money. Okay. I got you. We'll get a PayPal because I have one, a personal one, but I want to make one for Decipher. So that's the only reason that I didn't put it up today. I got you, Stilo. Don't worry about it. We got y'all. Merch coming. Let guys sort them out. Album review coming. Don't get too excited. It's not coming in the next couple of days.
No, it's not.
We want to listen to the album multiple times. Take time to break down what's going on.
And we might have a little surprise for y'all for that one. A little bit different. We might have a little surprise. The group.
Nah.
Oh, no. So we not?
That'll be more a recap. They're not doing the album breakdown.
Oh, damn. Okay. Never mind.
You gotta think about it. Like, I ask you this: which Decipher was better, Illmatic or Mr. Morale?
Oh, you mean like our episode that we did?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's not even a conversation.
Mr. Morale?
The Illmatic sucked in comparison, and we didn't even know what we was doing with Mr. Morale.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm not. You feel me? It would be like a loose conversation about the album, like not an extensive breakdown. Like,
I got you. Fair
enough. It's me and you for a reason.
Yeah, I got you.
It's me and you for a reason. No shade. No shade. But yeah, man. We out of here, man. We'll see y'all soon, I guess.
Yeah, soon. Soon is a good word.
Yeah, we'll probably record that reaction to the Sky video and drop it separate. But yeah, man, we out of here, man. Peace and love.
Peace.
Yeah.